Yeah. Okay. He had less trouble with the word impact.
Yeah. He just got real Zionist over, but like I think nothing wrong with anyone, but
how do you feel about the Zionists?
Anything extreme, I think is
well, how do you feel about them? Go ahead and say it. What would you do to one if there was one tied up?
Me personally, I wouldn't do anything.
You wouldn't do a thing? You wouldn't untie them? That's terrible. Absolutely incredible. I mean, it was a very simple question. If there was one tied up, would you? Well, looking at my senior Jew correspondent, Peter Shore, he wouldn't even untie me.
He's Indian, though. It's a different kind of Hamas.
Yeah, it's true. What do you think is the most Indian thing about you, Arpit, other than your name and your middle name and everything else about you?
I'm vegetarian.
Oh, you say vegetarian?
Vegetarian, yeah.
You like black music?
Yeah.
That's Indian?
You said black music, right? Yeah. Yeah, it has Indian origins, right?
No, I just think you guys all listen to black music. You think hip hop has Indian origins?
No, the bass
what they tell
is a lot of Punjabi influence. Yeah, I never fact checked it, to be fair.
Right. Okay. Arpit, and John Dees just said his music teacher sucked. Arpit, I don't remember. Was it a little joke book? What do you guys think? Little or big?
Hey!
Big? Little. Here you go, Arpit. There you go. Yeah. Better luck next time. Arpit.
Arpit.
Shane, everybody.
Okay.
All right, we're going to keep this fun train moving along. You guys still having fun out there? Make some noise for your next comedian, Nick Farrell, everybody. Nick Farrell is next. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Here he comes, his Kill Tony debut. Nick Farrell.
Yeah.
Make some noise for Nick, everybody.
Yeah, cool. Hell yeah, we got a sexy crowd here tonight. You guys give yourselves a hand for coming out, being sexy. Yeah. Cool. A couple of the wrong people clapped, but that's okay. I didn't clap either. I don't think I'm sexy. I don't know why she laughed. I'm just not very smooth with women, I think, is my issue. Like, I kind of just take my whole thing any chance I get. I was out at a bar talking to this girl the other night, and it was surprisingly going kind of well. And then, like, out of nowhere, she leaned in, and she asked about, like, rough sex. I don't know what to say to that, guys. So I just try to, play cool, be honest. So I told her I have eczema. I might be like the roughest sex you ever fucking have, baby. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, they didn't call me old 60 grit in high school for no reason, Yeah. You guys like that way more than she liked it. Surprisingly, though, we kept talking some. She was like, I think it'd be hot if you could, like, handcuff me to your bed frame. And I was like, I'm flattered you think I have a bed frame.
Scotland's not got enough power.
Nick Farrell. Solid set. Nick, this is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes, first time.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 3 years.
Where do you live?
Fayetteville, Arkansas.
Whoa.
Okay.
Sin City.
It's okay.
Welcome.
So you made a trip here?
How you living, pimp?
I grew up and born and raised in Austin, Texas. Yeah. I work for the school district in Fayetteville, so like I'm on summer right now, just staying with my folks.
Hello. I'm here.
The school district.
I'm the district photographer.
Just one moment, I'll be on camera.
Chill. Nah, that's bad creepy, dude.
You're taking pictures of children for a living?
Hey,
Ari Shafir, high five.
Nice.
Big win for the pedophile.
Yeah.
Featuring
There's a lot of money in pictures of kids these days, so.
Whoa!
I'm doing it.
Kevin Spacey's out. So you literally specialize in taking school pictures?
Well, no, so like I don't take like school. I don't do like light touch stuff. Like anytime there's like grants for any, we get all the money in grants, and so like I get to go to like most of the fun days. Like I go to like field trips, and I go to like if someone gets a check for like something. It's really awesome shit, guys. I'd love to talk more about it. Well,
unbelievable.
I thought the jokes were good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Unlike your hair, you're a head and shoulders above the rest. Thank you.
Where'd you get good at stand-up?
We
Welcome, Light.
in like all of Arkansas.
We are watching
And
my
we got,
friend,
we could hit spots like
and
every night.
hopefully your
They
new
do
friend,
shows like
Hello.
Friday, Saturday.
Sorry,
Sir
I'm
Smoke a
So
Lot.
we're getting a lot of stage time.
You guys are both from England.
Hell yeah.
When you say that there's a pretty
Discuss.
sweet scene,
Nice
what
to meet you.
exactly do you mean?
Oh, hello
The
there.
population is 99,000
I'm new to the
people.
server.
Sweet
I
scene
only
in
just
the
found it
sense
the
of
other
like
day.
I'm going like
I'm enjoying every aspect of it so far.
still,
It's
so it's like
amazing.
like
It's
you
the
know,
best laid out server I've ever seen in my life. So
it's
like,
like not really anyone besides like two comics.
it's gonna
that
make
match
your
your
brain
day.
go.
And like there, it's like
No, literally.
Rabbi's, I feel like I get more
Rabbi's a fucking genius.
better gauge.
Well, I don't know
Yeah,
about
I can tell. I'm also just.
You wanna
listen to his like
Full-time job in faith.
I'm pretty
So
smart
how
in
long have you
general,
been
so I
doing
understand
this?
those
I went
something
to
he brings up.
UFA,
It's
and I
100
graduated.
pounds incredible.
I graduated from there 2 years ago. So now I just live and work there.
I've never asked him to
So
do
you're a
that.
Razorback.
That's the thing for me to ask.
I'm
It
not
feels like you
I'm
that
not
are really
diehard
drug
into
pleasure
it. I don't
intellectual
talk about
columns, though.
sports,
It's
but
really,
I
mean, I'm dumb. I should have put it in there.
that was just
I'm dumb in certain subjects.
Or was that your minor?
there's like
I'm
half the
fucking amazing
project.
on mechanics. Is that true? We all live in specs. I'm goofy as fuck.
Yeah.
Shit, you know what I mean? My worst subject is history. I struggle to remember
He
dates.
loved it.
I love listening to
What's it
that.
like
I love
out
hearing
there
like
in
the
Fayetteville?
memory, which is like
Killing it, crushing it.
people.
Yeah,
Love it.
A lot of Arkansas
But it's still
pigs.
A lot of pigs, yeah.
No, I get you.
I'm
I
just
get you.
knee deep in the
That
spot
looks
every
that
night.
much. Rabbi just passed.
It's slow. It's not going
Rabbi
great.
used to make your brain go boom boom, so Rabbi's ticket.
Oh,
He already has one.
I already have. I've blundered mine.
Feature of Brian Upload technology.
That's right. Gotta let all that marinate. There's a lot of information in there.
Sorry.
Light, feel free to play some of your music if you'd like. We're watching Kill Tony, which is just like stand-up comedy. And if you like to laugh, it can be very funny. It can be sometimes offensive, and sometimes it's mediocre. But overall, it's generally a good time.
I get you. No worries. I will probably watch not that right now, just because I'm listening to my own music. But I stream my music while I'm on here.
Please do. Please do.
The kids some more, you know?
He's
more nervous talking about his dating life than taking
sexy,
Let's talk about it. The look. Do you play rock music or something like that? Do you do something that matches your look? Taking pictures of children. I mean,
I do this when I take the pictures.
Yeah.
I found a song recently, one of my friends recommended it to me. Called Novocaine by Frank Ocean. It's so good.
You skateboard? No. I went one time to the skate park when I was in college, my second year of college, just to take pictures.
Oh.
Yeah.
He'll be
Exactly.
back.
no talent out there. You got out of there.
Well, no, I thought that maybe that could be an art, but I got called a poser by some kids.
There he is.
Dropped in the pool. He was on roller skates.
It's called Blood Bible. That was insane. It just looked up my PC for a second.
That happens.
Tell us something about your life, Nick, that would surprise us. What makes you different than all the other humans in the world? You got a crazy story or something?
I really fucked heavy with Bluebell ice cream. Whoa!
Brother, I'm doing this one-handed. I'm using my index finger for the steering. I'm using my pinky finger for the throttle. That's it. Good God, I'm keeping it in fourth gear.
Very talented.
I was eating gallons.
How hard do you fuck with ice cream? Tell us more about this.
Oh shit.
I'm pretty pretty hard.
All I gotta do is keep it in fourth gear.
I could eat like nightly probably. I probably hit like some Dutch chocolate Bluebell. Whoa. Jesus.
Chocolate?
I'm not trying to brag. We got a real Hunter Biden over here.
Be right back. Use the restroom. Well, I'm still here,
Eating ice cream and not getting pussy.
That's literally my whole brand, I feel like.
Bluebell and blue balls.
I'm done for the record. What about when you just take a picture of these kids? You're like, I got a free sample, right?
The Renegade Master.
Yeah. They told me I had to stop pulling up to the schools playing the music, and so they were like, never mind, blind. You don't put on the weight for eating ice cream. You're thin as a rail. Yeah. I mean, you look good. Thanks, dude. Hell yeah. You look like Ari's Holocaust dad. Yeah. Sorry. Yes.
Incredible stuff, Nick. Is there anything else we should know about you before moving along?
No, this is good. There's a lot of people. Get me out of here. That's good. Yeah.
Look at you giving up his time for the thousands of other.
Y'all have seen plenty of me. Yeah. I'll be back. Yeah. I'll be back. All right.
Nick, what's the longest set you've ever done?
Like 25 5 minutes, 20 minutes.
Looked up you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Woo! Nick, here's the big joke book. There you go. Nick Farrell, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Keeping it moving along. We're flying through them tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full is Sean Stewart, everybody. Sean Stewart. Here we go. Sean Stewart.
Sandwiched. Another guy.
Howdy, y'all.
Hi.
Yeah. So I'm recently single. Let's hear it for the single people here, you know?
Yes, I was just drinking. What's up?
It wasn't my choice, though. No. It was very
So
refreshing.
am I,
I
my friend.
ended things. I walked in the house and she had the shotgun.
I'm a big smoker. Captain Green and Pants, you know.
I was like, Jesus Christ, bitch, you gave me a mess to clean up, too?
Sorry.
I didn't see last night. It was your tour night. What the fuck is this?
I did see your name.
I didn't know I was dating Kurt Cobain.
You're doing great work out there. Keep smoking.
Just did not smell like Teen Spirit. No, it doesn't.
Smoky, man. You gotta smoke, man.
It smells like a conjoint, if anything.
Okay, this
Another worst part about that night?
My friend got me.
No,
my friend
that-
gave me 10 grams the other day just for free. I was like, oh, thanks. What? I don't know. I was like, this is like it's getting lucky or something. We like this.
Can you share?
Where do you live in the UK?
Leicester,
Piss me
down
off,
to
man.
last. I think 5 minutes.
I bought that
I'll go
couch,
within
too.
like
You
2
got
days.
nasty.
Smoke less. I'd recommend smoking less each day. Then.
Sean Stewart.
How can I help you in Leicester? You're a bit far from me. I'm in Scotland.
I know, I was in
So let's talk about it, Sean.
I can help you with
First
supplying
time on the
if
show,
you've got money
correct?
to get
Second.
pretty much anything.
Okay. Did your girlfriend really kill herself?
Yeah.
No, I was actually talking to another comic. I was like, yeah, man.
It's not me, it's got its
Kill
suppliers.
yourself? I was like, no, that'd be a good joke.
Right.
Oh.
Absolutely.
Can
Are
you
you?
get someone to drop?
I gotta talk to you about your outfit.
Why? What could possibly
The
be
drop
wrong
just
with this
delivered to the
outfit?
mail.
Yeah.
Who stole your clothes, dude? I went to
I
the gym before this. I signed up for the
I would
open
wanna
mic,
do
and
that.
I ran the goal.
Everyone
Have
says
to
that.
sell steroids? What are you doing?
If you do it my
I'm
way,
not,
it's
I'm not that deep. I wish I was.
Firstly, you have enough Bitcoin.
It worked out.
Secondly,
Justin, I
you
dropped my
create
wife
the
at a
transfer
Timberlake.
over the original Bitcoin network when you make the
I used
transaction.
to
It
look like
sends
a
it to a text
40-year-old
address.
lesbian back in the day. So.
Those text addresses can't be tracked or traced.
Oh, unless you buy the Camp Patterson.
And also legally they're not allowed for transactions at all.
So,
in those kind of
what
things.
do you do for work?
I was thinking
I
like
work at
professional delivery.
a back office or a call center or something.
I don't do that system,
You're
so
trying to do it in the front office at some point.
No,
Or I
really,
just get
I'm
drunk
trying
and
to
go
move
around the
away
corner.
from that
It's
stuff.
alright.
I hate talking
It's just
to
I want
people.
like flavours.
But you're in the
Flavours
back
ran out
office.
over Christmas.
Yeah, and so if they ever get to me, it's just like something that really escalated up the ladder.
But for strains, for different strains, I can get you like
You?
Skywalker OG,
Yeah.
OG Polish. There's
Yeah,
loads of stuff that you can get on this website. There's
I just don't want to talk to them once they get to me. I spend more time trying to avoid work than I do
It's my
work.
favorite one.
realize.
It's the best one. But I think it's the best strain. Unless you find something which can be even more indicky effective than that, whilst also maintaining a hybrid. I don't know if there is any like that.
Sometimes
What's your real name, if I may ask? Quite an
It's Christopher.
Oh, gotta throw out my wife.
What's your What's your name?
Nothing.
Riley.
I'm mad. I
Riley,
actually got a
don't-
stain on this one. I went to go put on the.
Do you know? Does Rabbi Rothschild have a name?
Lip gloss? No. I had a couple of bullies I was getting ready to shoot. The chapstick, right? The chapstick. I took the cap off of my car and it poured it all over my shirt. I was like, shit.
Conversation.
Yeah, I don't think about it until my name's Christopher. Christopher.
Really eased it out.
Christopher Robin.
Incredible.
That's what everyone says, man. Fucking tight.
Where'd you get the
Christopher
necklace
Walker
from?
is the advice I give. Because Alan Walker, that's when he was really popular. These people just say, hey, Christopher Walker. Like, the version of him. I'm like, no, Christopher Walker.
Okay.
Yeah, Chicken UK.
Family heirloom right there. You can't tell at all, but I'm actually like quarter Cuban. My grandfather was came over here on the boat.
Alan Walker's still around.
Back in the day.
This generation works like
That's where I think he got it from a little bit there.
We're still walking.
This fits you. So I try to look a little bit Cuban, but you can't tell at all.
You are the whitest dude I've ever seen in my life.
Exactly. The rest of me is all like inbred European. So Polish, Irish, Scottish.
Really?
You know Ari Matty?
Oh,
He is Estonian.
Estonian. What's the one race like? Like caveman kind of?
Hold on, I'm just in the zone.
Neanderthal.
Neanderthal.
That's not a race.
That's not a country, dude. You
That's
from
Where's the bomb now?
Neanderthal land? You guys gonna be in the Olympics this year?
Yeah.
Dude, you are retarded.
You think the Netherlands is full of cavemen?
I think that's what he picked.
That is what he thinks.
Do you think
Honestly,
that?
yeah. I didn't really know what you would call somebody from the Netherlands. Another person? Like
Dutch.
You know?
Dutch? I actually dated somebody who was Dutch.
Okay, good.
Really?
You see,
Really?
if I plug it
Yeah,
into the
I'm getting
CPU
someone from
port
Dutch.
for my display to go to the display in the Intel processor, it just every now and again decides to log out.
Match with a
Ah,
guy
I get
like
it.
me.
It has to go through the graphics card directly.
just got
I
back
just
to
realized
Vegas.
what that one I did.
Uh-oh.
So that's why.
I went for a rim-to-rim trip with 50 other guys.
At least you people know.
What was it?
Rim-to-rim trip.
A what trip?
Rim-to-rim.
That's
Kind of squigs the car back.
It
It's
ended
a
up.
bit awesome, it is. So I like to do it in winter. I like to listen to some music to try and relax. It's like, please.
Is that the Grand Canyon or Stephen?
Yeah, I didn't. It's Grand Canyon.
I'm kind of the spiritual.
I was disappointed to find out we weren't rubbing assholes together. I was like, oh shit. And I was like
I'm
50
quite
dudes.
spiritual. I've got
Rim to rim,
incense
what does that
burning.
mean?
I've got
You
crosses
walk
all over
one
my
end of the
bed.
Grand Canyon all the way to the other end.
Yeah.
Like
I think
24
the
miles.
main thing for me about being spiritual is that it's
Why would you do that?
no attachment to
Oh,
the
they didn't have any money.
no attachment to
No,
fleeting possession.
it actually cost me
Something
like
wrong
$1,000.
there.
Yeah.
You got ripped
You
off.
got robbed.
Mustang.
We had a big
Rabbi,
old
can we
bus.
keep
It
it?
was like we went on the
You absolutely can. I
four-wheelers,
already decided to
yeah,
stay.
25 miles.
Rabbi
We were going
convinced
to
me
hike in a
quickly
day.
when he started talking about technologies and things he used to invent and like
Yeah.
potentially work
I
in.
think
So
like
I was impressed.
15, 20 was the most.
You know, all that kind of
Did
stuff. I was like, oh
anything
yeah, I'm staying.
exciting
I
happen
didn't
or
ride.
anything
Let's
fun?
go.
Any laughter along the way?
Technically, I
Normally
didn't
me
do
and
it
him
in a
just
day.
I game watches.
I would have done it in a day, but I started walking
Yeah.
with this guy.
Normally it's
who,
just quiet for like hours.
He started
and then
dying
we
like
start
3
talking,
miles
and then
before we
we're
got to the
quiet
finish.
again.
Like, he
for
started
hours.
That's
puking.
okay. Yeah, everyone's got
And
tasks to be doing, but now a
not
couple of
having a
people
good
have
time,
bounced
so I
around.
like
So
called
it's
the
good.
cops. I just got service.
And I've got quite a lot of friends in this, so I could probably
No.
invite them to this.
You called the
Planning
cops on a white guy?
to
Yeah,
put
he was
this
dying. He was
bio
throwing
into
up.
my tags and
Yeah,
check
you're
the
supposed to
profile
call
launch automatically
the medics for
for them
that.
to come here because
You're
they're
not the
actually
police.
very likable
We were
person.
stuck. They got me in contact with the ranger, and the ranger's like, we can't get
On
you.
Xbox
You're
it's a
gonna
lot
have to get
more
in the
difficult.
next cabin.
But
And,
No, I'm
you
not.
know, like,
I've got it on my
deal
phone.
with it. So,
Xbox is just.
Oh, yeah, it'll be fine.
That's
Yeah,
what-
come on,
okay,
show your phone.
here.
On your phone, just go to
Guy had a
your
heart
iPhone.
attack. You swatted him.
No, Samsung.
He's so trying to
I don't know the exact layout, but basically you go to your profile and you just click edit profile and then it'll have
We made it to the next
about me page on the
3
about
mile
me,
marker
just
cabin.
Oh,
into that.
it's in
I was on the
there.
phone with the ranger.
Oh,
Which about me and then you just type in the link.
Service
And the link for him was
have a
Discord
sleeping bag and some
and
other stuff and sleep in
forward
the
slash
canyon.
the
You're
rabbi, I
a
think.
human
I
being.
think that's what it was.
Ah, right.
They never
That's
found the
a
guy
shit.
because you kept
It's
saying,
a
look
new
for the
phone,
Cuban
dude. I'm
guy.
shit.
Hey, fine, don't worry.
No, I broke down once I realized we were like stuck in the mountain. We were like 3 miles from
How
there.
did you
And,
get? I would
my
guess
parents
if
laughed
it's
about it.
new
They
phone,
like
it's
text
not
message me like, "Oh, I'm fucking stuck
No,
on the
it's an
mountain."
S9
And then
Plus.
I started to
Well,
call
that's
the
it.
egg.
So
And I
there's
was
all the
like,
phone that you just got to restart
God
probably all
fucking
the
damn it! I was in
better than that.
canyon
Broken
and I heard
cameras.
an echo,
No,
like a real loud echo, and then somebody else yelled, "Fuck you back to
I
me."
don't
I'm
know.
like,
You should
"Oh,
ask him.
that makes me feel better."
In fact, I'm
Did you
pretty
do any gambling?
nice.
Yeah, I played
8
with
years.
craps. Oh, all right, yeah.
Yeah.
You shoot this fancy.
It's not a big difference. Quite frankly, I believe in the idea that time flows differently for every individual on the planet. I don't believe that you're
Interesting
actually
value.
I'm a
living
40-year-old
by
soul
any
and a
traits you
20-year-old.
have. Exactly, that's what I mean. Like, I feel like I'm ancient,
Stand
bro.
up something you're
Because I'm diagnosed with schizophrenia, depression, ADHD, and autism, which means time dissociation is a big thing. I've sat in a chair what felt like literally a week.
What do you do at the gym?
Just
exactly?
paralyzed for
You look
nearly
like
a week
shit.
is what I felt like. I wasn't actually paralyzed, I was just back down.
I went through the whole transformation phase. I thought I was like, really?
Yeah, just all a dream, yeah, literally like that. I've been there before. I've daydreamed for.
Back to reality.
No, just the testosterone.
The weird thing about my condition is I can simulate realities so quickly in my
You
brain
don't move
about
your
different
mouth much.
prospects, aspects,
Oh,
and
so you
systems
can
and
render.
I used to have a
I can render in my brain like
If
crazy.
you can sleep that thing, you can sleep.
Dominant.
Lucid dream.
Oh, you could do that.
Yeah.
Last
Yeah, I
time
don't
you were on,
lucid
did
dream
you
as
get a
often
little
as I used
joke
to
book or a
because
big
I don't
joke
know.
book?
Tiny joke.
To
Tiny
be
one? Well,
honest,
guess what?
yeah,
He's moved up to a big one. There you
I
go.
actually need them.
Take it to the
So
Grand
I'm
Canyon
on
with you.
medicine
There's
for
Sean
schizophrenia, so if I don't
Stewart,
have enough
everybody.
in my system, then it won't allow me to hallucinate.
Like a young Bill Burr.
Well, I'm not
Like a
schizophrenic,
Bill
but I've got
Durr.
PTSD.
Bill Durr.
Hello.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. This guy's
Hello, my
been on this
friends.
show before. And since he's been on this show, he
Hello, my
became
friends.
literally one of the biggest comedians in Canada. He's here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is actually a great comic. This is a brand new man. Uninterrupted from Ben Bankus, everybody. Ben Bankus. Hilarious man. It's been a while. Make some noise for Ben, everybody.
Oye, que no está ni en su cama, tú. La verdad es que si no era un puto.
You know how black people are afraid of police cars? Yeah, that's how white people feel when we see a Nissan Altima with the bumper falling off.
They left. Not lie, I missed line.
Right? Black people see the police car, they're like, oh my god, I'm going to get shot. White people see the Nissan, we're like, somebody's going to get shot.
Yeah, those
Probably not
cars
me,
were
though.
quite sketch.
White people only get shot at like splash pads.
Apparently, he's booted the second they joined. I didn't know he.
Speaking of black people, Baltimore.
That was bizarre. I couldn't hear or see either when they joined. They just came up with names which I couldn't really read.
Through that shit, they were all
I know it was. I could look
like from India. They were just driving like this is too
anyway,
just fucking took
no,
it out.
he went AFK.
And then once it was all demolished, they were like, oh, now it's
I'm getting close to shore. He'll be right back.
Fuck yeah, Ben Bankus. Welcome back to the show, Ben.
Thanks, buddy.
It's been a while.
Yes, sir.
You've been on the show numerous times. How long has it been since we last saw you?
Been on one time in December of 2021.
Oh, it was just once?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you're very memorable. I remember you.
Thank you.
What was it? November 2021?
I was on the first Jared Nathan episode.
Oh, that's why I remember.
Yeah.
That was a very impactful episode.
Yeah. We're both Canadian, though.
Yeah.
Only he's retarded.
That is true. He is fully blown, globally retarded, it's called. It's an actual condition. Ben, how's life been? Tell us about it.
It's been crazy, actually.
Yeah.
So after the first time I got on Kill Tony, like I found out like a month later I got my girl pregnant.
Hey, look at that.
In Texas, right after they made it illegal to kill it. So we had to go back to Canada to kill it. No.
Yeah?
No, we went back to Canada.
How many COVID boosters did it take to kill the baby?
I'll be honest, I wouldn't know because we kept the baby and we didn't give her any COVID shots because we're not. I know. I know you've had many abortions, but
what made you keep the baby?
My mom had just recently got dementia, and I mean I would have probably kept the baby anyway, but I felt like I was losing my mom. I was just excited when I found out, so I never really wanted to not keep the baby. Yeah.
But your mom wouldn't even have been met. She would have forgotten all about this.
Yeah. No, you met the baby already.
Yeah.
I told you this all the time.
There's no better time. There's no better time to get an abortion than when you find out your mother has dementia.
Yeah. No, the crazy part is when my mom started getting dementia, she told me about all the abortions she had had.
Whoa.
Right, yeah.
Really? Yeah. Looks like you're a survivor.
Yeah. Yeah. And when we would take the baby to go see her at the home, she'd be like, "You're not gonna kill it, are you?" She's like, you know, she's like, "You can still kill that, probably."
Wow. Incredible. Ben, what do you do for work?
I do comedy full time.
Right. Full time. Yeah. All across Canada?
So when I came here before, I had to get a bunch of paperwork to actually be able to work here, and I'm not woke, so they wouldn't give me all the like gay accolades from Just for Laughs and you know what I mean, all the other like the indigenous comedy festivals or whatever they're called.
Yeah, those things they don't even exist anymore.
So I just went crazy and posted a lot of my content, made 2 comedy specials that are on YouTube, and yeah, cut them up, had some clips get over like 5-10 million views, and just started marketing myself, doing selling tickets, and now I do that in the States. I got on Fox News and got an agent somehow. So
right,
it's kind of fucking crazy, but
there you go. Your last name is Bankus. Ari, what do you think about the last name Bankus?
I love it.
Oh my God, it's piquing my interest.
What do you carry mortgage rates?
So Ben, are you Jewish?
My dad's Jewish, so
Right.
technically I'm not Jewish.
Isn't it crazy that he's
Weird.
Jewish and his last name is Bankas?
Yeah.
We love Bankas.
I'm gonna have to explain like that I'm not Jewish to like a jihadi guy one day at the domain.
Well, I think we pulled like 3 of them out of a bucket tonight. Like they're
gonna storm it and hold the gun to my head, and I'm gonna be like, technically by Jewish law, I'm not Jewish.
They're taking our jobs.
It's true. It's true. They are human across the border every day. So Ben, what else are you into? Tell us more about your life. What else is going on?
I moved my family here to Austin, Texas.
Oh, nice. That's huge for a Canadian to be able to do that.
Yeah, I escaped communism, and we also have it's diverse there, but we don't have black people. It's like, I mean, we have Drake, but
right, Godslam.
He's also Jewish, but we don't really we have as many Indian people in Canada as America has black people. So it's like safer, but it smells worse.
Right. Right. Yeah.
Boy, the Indians are getting it tonight, huh?
Yeah, they are. This is a rough episode for the Indians. I believe we call them the Guardians now. Ben, anything else we should know about? Tell us more. I mean, you're a little
Fucking Jews.
Yeah. There you go.
Are you worried about?
You want to know something really crazy?
Yeah.
So today I saw a fucking UFO.
Okay.
That's pretty crazy. I mean, I'll show you later, but
tell us more.
It's legit. That's what he calls Puerto Rican people.
No, I wouldn't call the police. A lot of UFOs around here.
Yeah.
No, it was in the fucking sky. I was walking my dogs, and my daughter, she's almost 2, we're in the baby carriage walking in the neighborhood, and I just looked up, and I saw one UFO. I tried to film it, but I have, my girl's dog's a piece of shit, so it was, fucking pulling me down, and then it, disappeared, so I was like, fuck. And then we just kept walking, and then I saw...
And they were in a line in the same direction, correct?
They were, there was 2, and then the third one...
Can I tell you something?
It was fucking great.
Can I tell you something? I was on mushrooms last Sunday. A vast amount of mushrooms. Literally twice as much mushrooms that I wanted to be on, thanks to peer pressure from local Austinite Shane Gillis. Who literally, I mean, this guy would not fucking take no for an answer. I've never been peer pressured like I was for double the mushrooms. He's so good at it. He literally stopped everything. He went for 10 minutes. I just said no. I'm like, no, I'm not going to. You don't understand. This is enough for me. He goes, dude, you have to do it. For 10 minutes straight, he stopped everything. He turned off the music we were listening to, everything. It was unbelievable.
Dude, don't be gay.
Exactly. Exactly. You're so gay. You're so gay. I'm going home. You're gay. I'm not even going to hang out. And I'm not hanging out anymore forever again. And I'm not doing your show. You're not doing my show. We're not doing anything together ever again. Ever again, I'm not your friend anymore. No more video games. No more swimming pools. No more boat trips. Nothing. We're not doing anything. You're going to eat too. Anyway. So I end up eating the double amount of mushrooms. And I see a UFO. And then I see another UFO. And they're all in a line together. And I go, oh my fucking God. And then someone explained to me that Starlink is Elon Musk's system that goes directly
It was
over.
during the day.
Right. Yes, it was during the day. Yes, I know. It's fucked up,
It was
bro.
under the cloud and then went through it. I'll show you later. It was fucked up. I swear to God, bro.
No, it was...
I'll fucking send it to Redman. You can put the footage online and see what the fucking...
Really?
I swear to
Can
God,
I see it right now?
I was sober, too. Yeah,
Is your phone locked?
My phone...
We got an unlocker. Let's give me his fucking phone. Let's go. I want to watch it. Well, maybe it's terrible for this live show.
I don't know. But watch
I'm gonna see it at
show it
tonight,
yeah.
and then you're gonna send him the. Actually, here, just show me real quick.
Fuck is Starlink?
I'm excited to see. Starlink is stuff that we have here in Austin.
Elon Musk.
It's Elon Musk.
Yeah.
It's super satellite Wi-Fi.
So this is not the actual video because Well, here's the
It's a dramatic
because you
rendering.
can't see it in the actual video because it's so fucking fast.
Well, then what are we looking at?
Show him this.
This is every UFO video anybody's ever.
Show him that video first.
Okay, pause and play.
Can't see anything.
Well, why are you showing me a video if I can't see it?
Because you have to see how crazy this shit is, bro. Watch.
How are we gonna know? You just handed me a video. You said hit play, and you go,
Now
you
watch
can't
this.
see it. Now, okay, here we go.
He's
The
screen
actual
recording what happened.
Hold it. What the?
Oh, the
fuck?
screen.
Oh, that's the arrow. I saw the play button over the clouds. I'm like, holy shit! Look at that triangular object.
Oh, is that it?
That's a fucking.
Below
That's
God.
a
Yeah.
bird, dude.
Alright, dude. Come on, man.
It's not a fucking bird, bro.
This is how QAnon started.
Fucking.
Swear to.
It's a helicopter. What are you
Yeah.
Dude, I saw it today, and then I got on Kill Tony. I think it was probably Muhammad.
We have a Kill Tony joke book that just so happens to have a fucking alien on it.
What are the odds?
Ladies and gentlemen, Ben Bankus, everybody. Thank you, Ben.
Thanks.
All right. We have one last bucket full because we have not had a female comedian yet tonight, so I pulled names out of the bucket until we could get one up here. Equal opportunity, right, ladies? So, make some noise. I do hope that this is a woman indeed. Make some noise for Treasure Jackson, everyone. Treasure Jackson. Hell yeah. Here we go. Treasure.
I don't believe in necrophilia. Who do you know that dies with their homes accessible? You know, the rigor mortis sets in. Somebody told me it makes it tighter, but I don't know anybody who just dies busted wide open. It's ridiculous. I actually came here to tell you guys something really important. If anyone has children here, it is very important that you protect your children. There are rappers running up to your kids, not to molest them. They're trying to sample them for their songs. There's the kid who says Maybach music. His mother drives a Honda. That child will receive no reparations, and his mom will keep driving that Honda until it breaks down and just taking those lemon lime scooters that you guys got. Last note, very important. It is extremely important how you treat people because it will come back on you. I met this dude and he told me, "Oh shit, that is terrifying." Okay, well, I'm wrapping it up from there. All right. Well, the dude said, "All right. I met the dude and he told me that he may or may not have gotten someone pregnant when he was out of the country, and I chose to look at him as a person instead of the man who made that mistake. And then later on in the evening, I farted. And he looked at me so disgusted. It was almost as if I had told him that I was an innocent child in a foreign country.
Treasure Jackson. Hi, Treasure.
Hello.
This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Year and a half.
Okay, where at? All in Austin?
All in Houston.
Okay, that's where you live?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. How long have you been signing up for the show?
This is the first time.
What made you pick today?
I finally could carpool with like one other chick and some dudes that I trust.
Absolutely.
I fall asleep driving a lot.
Did they make you ride in the back of the car?
Of course they do. Look at me.
Absolutely.
Did you get a good Rosen parking job?
No, I did not. I didn't.
Treasure, welcome to the show. What do you do for a living, Treasure?
I'm an event coordinator at a comic book shop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of events are going on at the comic book shop?
So we're gonna have a manga workshop, hentai, but not for her.
Oh, you know about this.
I'm out.
That bitch just got hard.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's haunted.
What's
Is
that?
your cigarette haunted?
What?
It sounds like it came from
It was Darth Vader.
Okay.
You know that's a woman that says Maybach music, not a kid. It's a woman talking to another woman. She says, "What is this music? It's Maybach. I like this Maybach
Well,
music."
clearly I'm on its phone.
Right. Were you adopted by white people? store that's white?
It's actually the only black-owned comic book store in Texas.
It's a black comic book store?
The only.
Whoa, here's a premise for us to work with. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
The X-Dads.
He's calling it a flash. Aquaman can't swim.
My dad is the Invisible Man, actually.
Hey!
Oh! There you go. Half black.
No, he's fully black wherever he is.
What?
He's fully black wherever he is.
Jail.
Yeah.
Nah, he's a snitch.
Amazing. So what is it like at an all-black comic book store? Is there someone there to read to the people?
It's not a literacy program. And there are pictures. We get a lot of.
Very important.
We have a lot.
12:30 to 1 o'clock.
We have a lot of indie comics, which is awesome.
Okay.
It's a chill place to be. It's very welcoming.
Very cool. What's it called?
Gulf Coast Cosmos.
Gulf Coast.
She wanted to be bigger than Bedrock City, so chose.
Is that the white comic book store?
No, it's like a chain.
Oh, I don't know.
Presumably white, I guess. Yeah.
You're into comics, right? And how long have you worked in that industry?
I've been an event coordinator for
How old
a couple months. 29.
29. Wow, incredible. You're
Yeah,
very.
don't believe it myself.
That is amazing. You're older than you seem.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
Yeah, you get all these
from my mom.
Right. What does your mom do?
She's a school bus driver.
Oh shit! Does she also ride in the back of the bus?
Move your head, I can't see.
It's a
She
short
drives
bus.
Like you little fuckers to school.
She drives the fire truck with the back.
It's a short bus.
She's up.
Oh hell no! We ain't going to no fucking. I didn't write down the comic book store. Shit. Okay.
It is a short bus, so she's pretty close to the back, even when she's in the front.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's got a big heart.
She's got a big heart?
Yeah, I could do it.
Right. She deals with mentally challenged kids?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
That's probably why she had an easy time raising me.
Yeah, you were easy.
Tough job. Tough job unless there's someone fighting you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Grow up. You guys grow the fuck up.
Get paid $17.50 for this shit.
Where is it when you love what you do?
Okay. Treasure, what's your love life like? You seem like you've dated an Asian boy before. Am I correct?
I have not.
Okay.
At this place. Yeah, no. You said dated. Okay.
A lot of white boys.
Ooh, you had a one-night stand with an Asian guy? Wow. Did you make him do the walk of shame? You had a one-night stand with an Asian guy?
This was during the day, so does that count?
Wow. A one-day stand with an Asian guy.
Just quick, huh? Just an Orient Express.
I've never heard of such a thing. Asian guys normally are a little mellow. You took control of the situation?
Mellow yellow.
Whoa, very good.
Ari, you're on an egg roll.
Yeah. No more Mr. Rice Guy. Oh my goodness. So the guy was I'm guessing he was in the urban comic book store?
No, this was a while ago.
Oh, so he was pretty egg foo young.
Yeah.
No comment. No.
Sounds like a cold noodle to me.
Where did this happen at? How did this go down? How do you have a one-day stand with an Asian guy?
It wasn't one day. It was more like 48 hours. That's
Okay.
too
I
good.
kept getting horny every 15 minutes. After 15 minutes.
48 hours. This is the weirdest episode of the first 48 I've ever heard of, which is often shot in Houston, by the way.
Oh yeah.
So explain to us this thing with this Asian guy. 48 hours. How does that go down? It's the weirdest episode of Rush Hour I've ever heard of.
It's pretty awful that I don't remember how we met. But this was years ago in my defense. I'm quite old. I don't remember how we met. I just remember that we hit it off and we just like hung out for 48-ish hours.
Okay.
And then the illusion fell and I was like,
right.
I don't like commitment.
Right. You're like, I can't feel his penis.
You remember his name? The shout out?
If I had to think about it.
Maybe Rick Shaw?
Nah.
Alright.
General So?
He was ex-military.
Oh. But he was just General Sosa. Okay. Treasure, craziest thing about your entire life. A fun fact about you that we would find interesting. You into anything other than stand-up comedy and comic books?
Eating.
Oh.
I'm from Houston, so we eat.
Right.
Like right now, I have an enchilada that I'm really proud of.
Oh my goodness. Congratulations.
Yeah, no, I just mostly write. I do surf when I can.
Okay, what type of surfing do you do?
Basic ass surfing.
All from Mexico?
Oh no, in South Padre and in Florida. I actually surfed during peak shark season in Volusia County, which is like the worst. Yeah, I didn't find out until like an hour before I went, but I was like, well, I'm already.
Jesus, all right.
I'm
Let her mom
now.
take you to school. My God. I grew up there. Shut the fuck up.
You too.
Did you say Volusia County, by the way?
No. That was. I think he was like reverse gentrified it with your ears. No.
Cracker ass cracker.
That's me. That's me.
Volusia. So like her cousin, Volusia.
Right.
Is it Volusia? We grew up there. There you go.
Volusia. Yeah. All right, this fucking guy.
That's where all the sharks are.
Glad we had to check in with him over here.
He's my fact checker.
I love it. Okay. Treasure. Fun stuff, Treasure. Thank you for coming on the show. You've been doing this for a year and a half?
Yes.
Fun times. Congratulations. Here's a little joke book.
Hey!
You got it.
Thank you.
There she goes, Treasure Jackson, everybody. Her Kill Tony debut. Adorable. Maybach Music is a woman. It's okay that she thought it was a kid. I thought the lead singer of Rush was a woman my whole life up until I was like 19. Really? Thank you. You must be from Volusia. Shut the fuck up. All right. Did we have fun with our regulars and our bucket pulls tonight? Am I right? Well, what can I say other than there's only one way to end an episode like this?
Oh boy.
It is with the man who has done it more than anybody else, the record holder all time for appearances, interviews, and absolutely everything in between. He is the reckoning. He is the great, great destroyer of worlds. The leader of leaders. The Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula. This is indeed Lights Out, William Montgomery.
I actually did a rim to rim on Right Band's fucking mom a couple nights ago. And that shit's nasty! The jury convicted Hunter Biden on 3 gun possession felonies, and in a twist of fate, one of the main witnesses against him was his dead brother's widow he was fucking. But seriously, I don't think President Biden will be pardoning him since Joe forgot he even had a son. One of Elon Musk's Neuralink employees is suing because they were
forced to work with a herpes-infected monkey, and I just want you to know, Red Man, you will be getting a call from my lawyer, dude. They don't make porn dramas like they used to. You know those tearjerkers that turn you on but make you so sad? Friends become enemies, enemies become enemies. The bad news is Mom divorced Dad. The worst news is she married Bill Goldberg. That's a scary wrestler. Okay, I thought Tony might like that one. Okay, that's my time. All righty. Thank you.
Wow. I was literally the only person in the room that laughed at that.
Tony. That one was for you.
Bill Goldberg got me good. Amazing set. Red Band really took the grunt to this one tonight. Very fun. You are indeed the man. Are those new jeans, William? Those look like...
Yeah, I got new jeans. I had my Wranglers for 3 years and finally got some new jeans a couple weeks ago. Yeah, Tony. I mean, things are kind of looking up. I also, my Game Boy emulator, I'm currently, Tony, playing 3 Pokemons at the same time right now. I'm playing Pokemon Crystal, Pokemon Fire Red, and Pokemon Emerald. And I'm at about 24 hours on all 3 of those games right now. So, having a great time.
Wow.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and thank the Lord, because it was a real hell of a weekend. I was supposed to be in Hartford, Connecticut this past weekend, and fucking American Airlines, the flight gets fucking delayed 10 hours, so I missed that. So I spent $1,000 on a United flight for the next morning to do 3 shows, and I played my Pokemon games, and I'm thinking it's hot as fuck in this airplane, and we all had to get out, and they had to fix the air conditioner, so I wasn't able to go, and just played more Pokemon.
So,
ever think you play too much Pokemon? Maybe you should consider like buckling down, working harder.
Yeah, no, I mean, right when I get off the stage tonight, I'm going back. I'm going to play some more tonight. I'm not even kidding. Oh, was that funny? Did you see those funny? You look like somebody that'd be playing motherfucking Pokemon, you bitch!
oh.
No, I'm kidding. I'm just so pissed about the Hartford thing. It really was a nightmare, Tony.
Right, you didn't get to go to one of the worst cities on planet Earth. So explain to us, William, is there a reason why you didn't just take a flight to New York City and then drive an hour and 15 minutes to Hartford, Connecticut?
I could. I was looking for flights into Hartford, Tony. I wasn't going to make it too difficult on myself. I mean, it was already difficult doing that. So what? Then in the future, I should look for a flight to New York City and then rent a car?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you should
just
fly.
learn something. Okay, yeah, I did not do that. Yeah, this past time at all.
Definitely didn't. It almost seems like you didn't really want to go to Hartford.
No, Tony. No, I really did. Stop. I was really excited.
What were you looking forward to doing?
I actually have a baby mama in Hartford.
Oh, wait, what?
Literally, yeah, it's weird. I'm finally, after 5.5 years, I'm finally spilling the beans on this one. Yeah, I have this other family. I have this other life, Tony, in Hartford, Connecticut.
Tell us more. Where did you meet this young lady?
Oh my gosh, where did I not meet her, Tony? It was everywhere. It was love at first sight. It was Kroger's. It was Cecil's.
So do you get anything for the Pokemon? Does that pay? Like if you find them?
No,
not only
nothing
things.
at all.
I've never done Pokemon.
Me neither. What do you
just upgrade them? I have 3 really powerful fire Pokemon right now, and I am going through Bulbasaurs. I'm going through fucking.
Plus all the pussy that comes with that, I would assume.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all I've been doing. But Tennessee is actually in the College World Series. So are the Gators, my 2 teams. So I've been watching a bunch of baseball.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah, so it's been a real hectic past couple weeks.
Yeah, it seems like it, William. So the Pokemon seems to be the main attraction in your life right now. Are you slowing down playing at all? Are you...
Does the baby mama, does she like the Pokemon?
She loves the Pokemon.
Really?
Dude, yeah, I mean, sometimes I'm thinking maybe I'm going to stop playing the Pokemon or something. She's like, oh my gosh, you could never stop playing the Pokemon. No, but I don't know if I will.
I don't know what's happening.
It's one of his catchphrases.
Got it.
He doesn't really do it himself. He makes me kind of
Wow.
tee him up a little bit. You think you're ever going to,
I don't think I'm probably ever gonna snow Tony. I know I ain't ever gonna stop.
All right. There's William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. We love him. Make some noise for William, everybody. The drawing for Brian J. Ebot is in. It's amazing. Chris Rogers, what do you got over there? Oh, David Lucas. Look at that. Fuck yeah. That's an actual size photo.
Wow.
Make sure you check out the Route 66 Mark.
Kill Tony live from Madison Square Garden, August 9th and August 10th. Very long time, and I book this show personally myself. Every single week, and I myself cannot believe who tonight's guest is. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the current, truly, the real President of the United States of America. This is Joe Biden.
You can do better than that. Make some goddamn noise for your president.
Shit is wild out there for you right now. Shit is wild out there for you right now. Coming off a
Wow, times. We're doing what we did when COVID. What we did for COVID.
That's right.
And that's what I do. That's what I do. We beat Medicare.
Wow.
We took down Medicare. Us and Megatron and the rest of the G.I. Joe, get Bangarang, Hook. Look, I'll tell you something. When I was 10 years old, I used to ride a bike. We had all sorts of bikes back then. We had
Get
wheels.
this liquid death away. You already have enough death around you, Mr. President. We're gonna.
Yeah, I can't have water after 4 p.m. Oh, hey. All right. How many times are you gonna do that tonight? What the fuck?
So, Mr. President, I don't know if you know where you are or how the show works, but I'm going to give you a little rundown. Over 250 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket.
Huh?
Well, 250 comedians signed up for it. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear.
Sounds like Kamala.
killing it all around the road. He is a superstar. He's a freak of nature. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great and powerful, the one and only. This is Casey Rocket.
For oil.
Absolutely. Thank you. I'm Casey Rocket. Have a good night.
Wow.
Thank you.
That was wild.
Thank you.
An unorthodox performance by Casey Rocket. Very, very interesting. A lot of oil. Mr. President, what did you think about that?
Here's the deal, folks. You look like somebody fucked a lint trap without a condom.
Thank you. Mr. Biden.
I'm a big fan. Huh?
That's how I picked the candidate, like the Bachelorette. I give her
Am I supposed to suck your dick now, or what do I do? What do I do?
Whatever you want. You're the President of the United States.
I'll give it to my wife. You know my wife, Jill?
Love her. Yeah. Good money in oil. Sold a lot of it. Drank a lot of it.
Why are you drinking the oil?
Why does anyone do anything?
Because you're an American.
I'm an American.
And you have to. You have to.
You got to. It's the best country on planet Earth. Nobody can legally. No one can stop me.
That is true.
Taking full advantage of that.
What does it taste like?
Slick.
Slick what? That's an adjective. That's an adjective. Where'd you go to school? That's a trick question. I know you did.
High school or college?
You pick.
First Methodist. First Methodist.
All right.
Perfect.
That's not how you say that, but all right.
First Methodist, then I went to Second Methodist for college. So it's kind of a
What's the difference?
Second Methodist is much bigger. So
Titty Boy LaCroix, a.k.a. Casey Rocket. No better way to get the show started than with your unbelievable
Thank
talk.
you. Thank you for having me back. Have fun.
The return of Casey Rocket. No, you don't have to stand up, Mr. President. Casey, will you take that glass with you? Thank you so much. How one more time for Casey Rocket? We're having fun. So you get it, Mr. President? You see how this works?
Here's the deal, folks. Every we wake up, we get it going. We get what 4 years. Say it with me. 4 more years. 4 more years. No one's gonna stop.
Wait, what in the world?
What's that?
It is our responsibility and our duty to confront this danger together. Every step we take down this dark path increases the peril we face.
What in the world is going on here? Wait a second. Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God! Ladies and gentlemen, the real President of the United States is here. Oh my God! Wait.
great show this could be. Instead, we've got an absolute idiot here running the show.
This is a moment we will never forget. This is incredible. What a shocking surprise. No one more shocked than President Joe Biden. He looks so scared.
Who just shit my pants?
Oh my God. This is an incredible moment in the history of the show. Indeed, I can smell the president has shit his pants. This is absolutely incredible. We're going to watch some comedians tonight. President Biden seems extremely frightened right now.
I gotta go to bed.
So, President Trump, I believe you know how the show works, right?
Of course I do, John. Chicken tits are streaming up the border. No one's stopping them. Fentanyl tits. Fentanyl. One shot and you're dead. Can you believe this? This would never... Unimaginable what's happened to this country.
We're fine, we're fine. Hey, I smelled her tits too. They're great. Everything's great. We're fine now. We were fine then.
Damn life, bitch.
Hey, you're the sucker.
Bitch.
Hey, you're the sucker. I bet I can smell her. I bet I can do it first.
Joe, you're an idiot. Please stop.
Hey, say it to my face. Come on, huh? Come on. You want to race up some stairs? Come on.
Joe, everybody's seen you race. You can't race.
So we're going to watch comedians do 60 seconds. Oh, God. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. We're going to try to stick to this format tonight. We're going to try to do an episode of Kill Tony, even though I could watch you two talk about smelling fentanyl tits all night. Let's get to it. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, going to your first bucket pool tonight. Mind you, these guys have no idea who's on panel here. They get wrangled from a bar across the street, they come out. So keep a lookout for their reactions. Your first comedian doing 60 seconds tonight. Make some noise for Matt Sturm, everybody. Matt Sturm, here we go.
I'm not from Texas. It's fucking hot here, all right? I'm from Vermont. It's cold there. When I first got here, I wasn't used to it. You step outside, you feel like Arnold in Total Recall when he's dying on Mars. Just, you know, I'll have to fucking pole ball crackheads and rattlesnakes just to go to Whole Foods. I don't even get to shop at Whole Foods. I just look in the window like a fucking hot food section pervert, looking at the mac and cheese, just like, fuck. Bring out the rotisserie chicken, you bitch. Fuck. Nah, man, I'm too poor. I shop at Target. It's weird, yeah. It's the only place you can get like a Spider-Man graphic tee and like 6 pounds of brisket. It's a weird combo, yeah. I've been coming different guys. Guys, we usually come like 3 types of ways. There's the pathetic way. That's the way I usually do. When you're kind of like, you know, they go like, I'm sorry. Like, that's a weird, you know, it's embarrassing. I don't know. Then there's the other way. For some reason, like, we do the opposite. We turn into like Thanos from the Avengers. Fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, Thanos is not fuckable. He's more like a rapist energy. There's like a better purple thing to fuck. You can fuck like Grimace or something. Hell yeah.
All right, Matt Sturm going over his time at 1 minute 15 seconds. A lot of references there. How do you feel like that went, Matt?
It was okay, Tony. I think it was
Okay, according to you.
It was not. It was. Frankly, you should be embarrassed about it. I would. Not good. Not good.
Yeah, this was the first thing we agreed on. That was dog shit.
It pulled him in. It pulled him in with the handshake. Holy shit. Okay, Matt Sturm, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 8 years.
About 8 years. Oh my god.
I should say less.
Wow.
Damn. Where's your dad right now?
He died.
Who?
You said
Where's your dad right now?
he died.
For what?
No, he's alive. He's good. He's in the city in New York.
He's in New York City?
Yeah, he's in New York.
Okay.
Yeah. He said, what a wonderful city that is. Great city now. Homeless. This guy's ruining New York.
There's a lot of fake dead dads right now.
What do you mean by that?
You say his dad died and he goes, he's alive.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of fake dead. Red Band hit me with something.
Okay, you don't.
Yeah, perfect, Red Band. Jesus Christ. Like Dr. Fauci over here.
So Matt Sturm, you've been doing stand-up for 8 years. What do you do for a living? How do you support yourself?
Well, I recently got a job at Maggie Mae's across the street, working the door over there.
Okay.
And I'll do some sets over there. We get to do a little stand-up and work the door.
Working the door at Maggie.
I used to work at Caroline's in New York before it closed and shit.
Uh-huh.
That was fun for a little bit.
Okay.
All types of small businesses.
Sure.
Hell yeah.
What's your love life like, Matt Sturm?
Pretty non-existent.
Last hookup you had, where was that? How long ago was that?
Fucking Connecticut.
Wow.
It was like 5 months ago or something. Yeah, it was a long time ago, yeah. So you got pussy 5 months ago? You could say that. For a guy who collects bugs, frankly, that's not bad, honestly. A sad woman in Connecticut fucked the bug guy. And now she's watching this right now. She's at home going, I fucked that guy and he collects bugs in a jar.
Oh.
Do you make the bugs watch when you fuck her?
I do.
I'm asking for a friend.
I have. It's better that way.
Did you hear that, Red Band?
Matt Sturm, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket and you
Got it with my chin there.
wow, you caught it with the side of your neck. Look at that.
Fat neck folds.
There he goes. Matt Sturm, ladies and gentlemen. And like that, the show has begun. As you see, we're having fun here. Here's the only slow moments tonight. They're going to be the 60-second sets that these people across the street are dying and hoping for. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like leaving your kids
Billion years to get past ExpressVPN's encryption. Plus, it works on all devices, phones, laptops, tablets, and more, so you can stay secure on the go.
and we are on the go. I personally use ExpressVPN when I travel, like when we're going to Madison Square Garden very soon. I love knowing my data is safe and secure in every different state and country I visit while on tour. So, secure your online data today by visiting expressvpn.com/killtony. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. And you can get an extra 3 months free. expressvpn.com/killtony. Ladies and gentlemen, you need a straw, Mr. President? Is that what he said?
I need a straw. Fuck the turtles, am I right?
Absolutely. Okay, your next comedian doing 60 seconds goes by the name of Bruce McElderry, everybody. Bruce McElderry. Here we go. Here comes Bruce, everybody.
What do the Chinese call the Japanese as a racial slur?
Huh?
What do the Japanese call the Chinese as a racial slur? Fucking short Chinese. trans socioeconomic. I was born poor, but now I self-identify as rich. I'm so white trash. I call my only pair of long pants my fancy pants.
All right. Bruce, hold on. Hold on to that microphone, Bruce. First of all, let's just jump right into it. You started talking with the microphone 4 feet away from your face. And then you proceeded to, when did you write those jokes exactly? Did you lose a bet? Was this you last place in the fantasy football league or something? You had to come on Kill Tony? What made you come here today?
I've been a huge fan for the last 2-3 years. Watched every episode.
Lovely. You ever do stand-up before? You decided to make your debut here tonight.
Have you watched the show? How did you think this was going to go? You'd seen the show.
That's a good question. How did you think it was going to go?
Mediocre.
Do you have more jokes that you didn't get a Mr. President Joe Biden?
One more white trash joke.
Okay, let's hear it.
I'm so white trash I take naps alone.
Should have opened with that one. That's the one.
You look like you sold the bugs to the last guy.
Bruce, where do you live?
Austin.
Austin, Texas. You're born and raised here?
No, from the Midwest, Wisconsin.
Okay, Wisconsin. And what do you do for work?
Somewhat retired.
Okay, what did you do before you retired?
Software development.
Did you develop some software that made you enough money to retire?
I mean, just enough to be a poor retiree.
Wow. And what is this software?
Like business stuff, nothing anybody would know.
Who was the president when you sold this software company?
It was still Trump.
Of course it was. We used to be able to develop things and create things. We can't anymore. Is this why you retired?
I was in regulatory. I was fired immediately after Trump got out.
Oh. We love regulatory, big regulatory. Under my administration, there was plenty of regulatory, and now, where's the regulatory? Everybody looks around and says there's no more regulatory.
Hey, hold on. Hey.
President Biden, would you like to respond to the claims that
we're playing regular. We got it all. Hey, when's the last time you took a shit, huh? What's your name again?
Bruce McElderry?
You know what his joke site is? You want any pants?
I have one pair.
When do you wear them?
When I'm like super special occasion.
Well, like what?
When I get married.
Fuck, that was sad. All right.
Okay.
He's saving his pants for marriage, and I think that's extremely American.
Who are you saluting, Mr. Biden? Just saluted the whole audience. Okay. Bruce, you said you're saving these pants for marriage. Do you have a girlfriend?
I got married again.
Oh, you did. You got married again. So you've been married twice? 3 times you got married.
Honestly, that's not that bad.
Oh, very funny.
Yeah, coming from a guy who likes to watch women change.
Wait, what? Who doesn't want to watch women change?
I saw it on the internet. Sorry. I love to watch them change. Who doesn't? Your wife changed into the afterlife.
sandwich? Give me a punch sound effect, right, man? Perfect. Take that. You're Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. What, you stick your dick in a bucket of Mountain Dew? Listen to this guy. Joe, you could do nothing to me. I would hurt you severely, and everyone here knows it. I would beat Joe's ass so badly, frankly. Oh, yeah? Hit me, Red Man.
Got him. Okay, so Bruce, let's go through some of these marriages. How old were you your first marriage?
17.
And how long? Wow, jeez.
That's a great age. For getting your high school diploma. You can do it if you want to do it. Or for showering with your dad the way his daughter did. Look it up. You're going to be very, very surprised that this man showered with his daughter. Do you believe this? Till she was 13. I love my family.
So you got married at 17, Bruce, and how long did that marriage last? How old was the girl that you married?
Like 19.
She was 19, so technically you were being statutory raped.
For a couple of years. It was awesome.
For a couple of years. It was awesome, he says. Wow. Where did you meet her at?
High school.
But you were both in high school.
She was in the parking lot.
So you said a couple years before you got married? Biden, what do you think about this?
Oh, it's great. I just scared. He said, what's her name? Where's she now? What's she doing? She have a job?
She works at a bank.
So she's real
In Dover, Illinois.
You just made that up. Where's that at? Oh, yeah, no, I've been there. I campaigned there. You never went there. Meningitis, Illinois. Joe, you've never visited the Midwest. Everyone knows it. Illinois loves Donald Trump.
That is.
I wish I had a joke there, but I'm getting into character too much.
Oh, that's great.
That's who you want to know. That's who you want to know. That's who you want?
So, Bruce, how long did that first marriage last?
1 year.
And how did it end?
She's a whore.
Right. I had a feeling that the 19-year-old woman marrying a 17-year-old, she cheated on you?
No.
Who did she cheat on you with exactly? Do you know?
A couple people that I did not know at the time.
How did you find out that she cheated on you?
The computer.
Right, you're a fucking software engineer.
Yeah.
That'll make your hardware turn into software real quick. Finding out that the woman that you're married to is fucking everything in mid-area.
How many of them were black is the real question here.
That was my next question. Were any of them black? No. Okay, so how old were you when you got married for the second time? Take a ballpark would be fine here, Bruce.
24.
24. And how old was the girl that you married when you were 24? 24. Okay. And how long did that marriage last?
It was 5 years.
5 years. How did it end? She's a whore.
No.
No.
No, she's very nice.
She's very nice. How did it end? Just mutual?
Yeah. Long, yeah. Mutual differences.
I don't believe
Wanted
you.
different things. She wanted kids. So I was like, oh.
Kids are great. When they turn 13, you can shower with them.
So she wanted kids. You didn't. You liked pulling out and spraying where? On her...
Say no tits.
It's your answer. It's your answer.
Where did you come on this woman?
Why didn't you want to come inside of her, Bruce? Where did you prefer to come?
I would come in her mouth. I would come in your ex-wife's mouth. Of course you would. You're coming in America's mouth right now. You're exactly right, Joe. I'm coming on their back like an American. You're coming in their mouth like some...
Okay. So...
You're a sucker.
Wait, no.
Timmy Ravan.
Oh, oh, an elbow.
There's more elbow. There's more elbow for you.
Okay. All right. So, Bruce, the third marriage. How old were you when you got married the third time? 3 more times than people are getting married nowadays. How old were you for the third one? Last year. Your trademark not speaking.
I've got a good feeling this one's going to work.
I have hopes.
I'm joking. No chance.
Now, is this one wanting to settle down too? Does she want kids? Okay. I'm going to give you a small joke book, Bruce, and congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. You were here on Kill Tony. You were here, Bruce. You were here. There goes Bruce McElderry, everybody. We got a lot of bombs tonight so far with the 2 U.S. presidents. I guess that's fitting. A country oh, there's a straw. Whoa, Mr. President, what are you doing with the straw? Oh, is that how you use it? Oh, no. You want me to pull that closer? There you go. Okay. All right.
Kamala usually does that for me.
Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Cannon Miller, everybody. Cannon Miller is next. Who knows? Could be a star.
So why is it that mentally disabled guys just love getting naked? Yeah, I don't know what that's about, but they just love taking their clothes off. And I say that because I was at a Boy Scout camp when I was a kid, and we met this mentally disabled kid in our cabin, this albino kid. He was super sweet. But anyway, he goes to the shower, and we hear him yell for help, and we're like, oh God, like, let's go. He probably fell. We gotta go help him out. But we open the stall door to the shower, and then there he is, just handling his package right in front of us, just really going at it. And I'll never be able to look at a white snake the same ever again. But anyway, we were like, I'm not equipped to handle this. So we go, and I tell the scoutmaster, go make sure, see if he needs any actual help. And I sat there and I thought about it. I was like, just let the scoutmaster alone with a naked minor. And so that's the story of my first threesome. And that's my time.
Okay, he's done. 55 seconds in. Throwing the mic into the mic stand. Cannon Miller. One more time for Cannon.
Thank you.
Cannon, grab that microphone. Put it up to your mouth.
Gotcha. Sorry.
Hi, Cannon. How are you? First time doing stand-up?
Yeah, about 60 seconds in my career.
So the answer was yes.
Yes, sir.
There you go. Hi, Cannon. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
How far did you drive to get here today?
13 hours. I'm actually in for the week. My brother's getting married here on Friday.
Okay. Wow.
Hey.
Yeah.
A real patriot, huh?
Yes, sir.
13 hours.
Now, this retarded boy's cock, how big was it, would you say? Good question. Good question.
That big, folded in half.
So this retarded boy had a black cock. How did this happen? How could this happen here?
Say again.
How is it possible that a retarded boy had a giant black cock and you saw it?
That's a really good question. I didn't really think about it that hard. I just saw it, and I don't think I'll ever forget it, unfortunately.
Well, you're not gonna, because he's here tonight. Let's bring him out.
When you said you'll never be able to look at a white snake the same again, what exactly do you mean? How many white snakes do you see?
Not many. As far as I know, just the one. But I mean, there was an albino guy with, like I said, he was packing some heat. So if I ever see a white snake again, I don't know. I may get PTSD. I'm not sure.
Have you ever seen a white snake?
No, just listen to the band.
Right. Absolutely. Okay.
None of this makes sense. You're incoherent like this guy right here.
Cannon, what do you do for work?
I'm a college student, but I work at a golf course.
Okay.
Like maintenance.
How old are you?
21 years old.
21 years old. Working maintenance at a golf course.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What exactly do you do at
the Shasta Golf Community?
Ooh. Have you heard of this, President Trump?
Of course I have. I'm the club champion at Acasta Golf Course. Acasta. Yeah, they have his picture up in the showers. I said, don't let this guy in.
Well, 21 years old. What do you do for fun?
Just whatever. Play a lot of basketball. I'm no good, but I play a lot of it.
Where do you live 13 hours away to where you're the basketball player in your city?
I'm from Noonan, Georgia, but I live in Dahlonega currently. I go to school at the University of North Georgia.
Are there black people around there?
Not a lot at the school, but there are some.
President Trump, I noticed you grabbed your
Say it.
microphone there.
Say it. Whatever you're thinking, say it. What a great institution. Don't
So, Cannon, what's like the most interactions with black people that you've had in your life? You do seem ridiculously white. Your t-shirt is tucked into your jeans right now. Tucked deeply into your jeans. So, give me an example. How many black friends do you think you have? Take a guess. First number that pops in your head, go.
Close friends, probably about 3.
Close friends. Okay, name them. Name their first names. Go ahead.
Ben Carson.
Go ahead, Cannon. Name your 3 black friends. I see you thinking. I see the wheels turning.
Probably about Tayshawn, Bryson, and CJ.
No.
Tayshawn, Bryson, and what?
CJ.
Okay.
A black named Bryson?
Yeah.
What's the coolest high five they let you do?
Just the standard dap up.
What's that look like? Show me what it looks like. I'm a black guy, right?
Oh, President Biden getting up. This takes a while.
Easy.
Here he goes. All right. Oh, that's
occasionally the little snap after.
Oh,
That was racist.
You would know.
Cannon, very fun. What else do you like to do when you're not working at the golf course? You're not doing comedy.
Play a little golf, play basketball, play video games, just hang out with my friends. I got hang out with my girlfriend anyway.
Your parents still together?
No.
Okay. How long have they been separated for?
Almost 10 years, probably.
So that affected you deeply when you were about 11 years old.
Something like that. Not really too bad.
How did they break the news to you that they were separating?
They just called us out to the back porch one by one and let us know. It was a nice moment. It wasn't nothing.
Here, I'll be your dad. John, you be his mom. What's read for you? Get out here, little man. Come here. We got something. Me and your piece of shit father have something to say. Yeah, you're not doing it. What did I tell you as a young boy? You gotta do it.
They broke up. They broke up because of you. It turns out. Okay.
Oh, it was all my fault. What did I not do?
I don't know. You're always golfing. If you're gay, just tell us. It's fine. We've known you're gay. You are gay. We know you're gay. We saw the way you look at John Thomas. You being gay has shattered this family, frankly. It broke us apart. We can't eat dinner in the house anymore. Your father and I are disgusted because you are gay. Why can't you meet some nice girl that hot too is all over your cock? She's obviously voted for me.
That is
What a patriot.
That is very true. There is no doubt about that.
So you were gay and your parents split up. Then what?
Then what happened, Cannon?
And then I lived the rest of 10 years of my life. That's all.
Just being gay.
Just being super gay.
What's the gayest thing you ever did, Cannon?
Good question, Tony.
You can tell us.
Played gay chicken one time.
What's gay chicken exactly? Explain to us.
You and a buddy close your eyes and you puff your lips like you're gonna kiss and you both walk towards each other until one of you chickens out moves away.
That's very funny. Joe Biden did that with Big Mike. They played gay chicken every day. She'd say, Joe, this is a chocolate cone. He would go, whoa. This is a dick. You've got a dick. A huge dick, a white snake, a black snake. Michelle Obama has a giant black dick. Hey. So what?
Well, Cannon, congratulations. You're leaving here with a little joke book. You're 21 years old. You're way ahead of your time. It's a great time to fucking start stand-up.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Cannon. We have a special treat for you. audience, fans of the Kill Tony universe, we have the return of one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show happening right now, ladies and gentlemen. You just saw Cannon, who started when he was 21. When you met this guy, he was living in a van, unable to sell any tickets whatsoever. Now he's adding shows to his sold-out weekends all around the world. Sing the words if you know them. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? It's good to be here. Good to see Trump and Biden going at it, locking horns, battling for supremacy. It's Kendrick versus Drake for white people. Trump is obviously Kendrick because he's a winner and he's actually black. And Biden's obviously Drake because he's a sleepy pedophile. Our leader. I bought a gun recently. Thank you. Let's go shoot each other later. And love having a gun. I know I'm supposed to use it to defend against the government, but it's so much easier just to shoot people. They're everywhere and they keep cutting me off in traffic. Love the ladies. I feel like ladies can be a little bit ungrateful. Everything men invented was for the approval of women, and women, they still aren't happy. Probably because of all the sexual assaults we keep doing. When they're like, hey, could you please stop raping us? And then I'm like, the best I can do is the internal combustion engine. All right, that's my time. Thank you very much.
Hans Kim with a new minute 20. And a special, very presidential joke you did. So you have a gun.
Yes, AR-15. I'm going to get another one. A little concealed carry so I can walk around 6th Street.
I do firmly believe every autistic man should own. Let's get this guy a bump stock, why not?
Is that your first gun, an AR-15?
It's my second. I have a Shadow Systems MR920L.
Jesus Christ.
When they say it like that, you know they mean business, and if you're at the Pittsburgh... Fuck. Shut the fuck up. I have a few Bud Lights. I'm going to turn into Sleepy Joe in a minute. We're both going to be doing a Joe Biden impression. I'd like to see you turn into me. Hit me, Red Band. Red Band. Red Band, you are a fucking idiot. Look at David Buster's. What's that? Hey, congrats. You got the high score in skee ball again.
What the fuck?
I never played skee ball. I have never once played skee ball. That's what you want? A guy who's never played skee ball, an American treasure? You even know who Harrison Ford is. Ugly.
So, Hans, who are you voting for in this upcoming election? Everybody here wants to know that both of the candidates are right here. You're a fearless, fearless person. Are you going to admit who you're voting for?
I would love to vote for Kim Jong-un, our dear leader, but I guess I'm in America, so I think Trump is the most Kim Jong-un type of guy that I could vote for. I respect him in my Korean soul.
Is that what you are? I was trying to figure it out.
I'm Korean.
All right.
South Korean. Thank you for...
Gross. Ew. Took the words right out of my mouth.
Oh my God. Wow. Hans, what else has been going on in your world?
I recently went over to Brian Redband's house. I took a shit in the...
Whoa. All right. Okay.
And I owe him $10,000.
More than that, you've had like 3 parking tickets since you got my car with my license plates on it.
I'm not gonna pay it back.
Classic Koreans.
This is incredible. So you sold Hans Kim one of your cars, and he's been getting parking tickets, and you didn't transfer anything over.
No, because I thought I could wait 2 weeks to transfer the title. I'm like, don't give me any tickets, and literally he's had like 3 or 4 in 2 weeks.
What a shitty story. What a boring story. You brought us here, you're going to talk about parking tickets. Of course he's getting parking tickets. He is very Asian.
It's a great point, President Trump. Do you always get a lot of parking tickets, Hans?
Yes. Hey, let him finish.
Yes.
All right, Tony.
Thank you. Well, Hans, it was great to have you back. Is there anything else you want to talk about?
I hurt my back falling off a paddleboard. I have nunchucks now.
Of course you do.
Nunchucks?
Yes.
Where are these nunchucks at?
They're right backstage. Let me go get them real quick.
Wow. Oh my goodness. This might be the most Asian thing ever, ladies and gentlemen. He parked his nunchucks backstage. He's grabbing them. Whoa. Oh my goodness gracious.
What kind are they?
They're Asian nunchucks.
Yeah, but what brand? Eddie Bauer?
They're just Amazon nunchucks.
This seems like a wow. That seems super easy. That seems easy. That seems easy. That's easy. That's definitely easy. Is this what you do? Anybody can do that.
I just got it, but white people let me hit them with it because I'm Asian. So.
Not for long. Not in a few more months. We will take this country back. The Asians keep hitting us with sticks. This never happened now Asians are hitting us with sticks. The blacks are fighting back against the Asians in the inner cities, and no one's giving them credit.
Hans, we love it. The return of Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen, and on to the next bucket full we go.
There he goes.
Hey y'all, this podcast is indeed sponsored by Shopify. Okay, 10 seconds on the clock. How many things can you name that are always growing? Your relationships, your skills, your customer base. How about businesses on Shopify? Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business, from the launch your online shop stage to the first real-life store stage, all the way to the did we just hit 1 million orders stage. Shopify is there to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere. From their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system, wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify's got you covered. Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, up to 36% better compared to other leading commerce platforms, and sell more with less effort thanks to Shopify Magic, your AI-powered all-star. Well done.
Tony, I love Shopify. No matter how big you want to grow, Shopify gives you everything you need to take control and take your business to the next level. It's a truly incredible service.
No doubt about it. Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S., and Shopify is the global force behind Allbirds, Rothy's, and Brooklinen, and millions of other entrepreneurs of every size across 175 countries. Plus, Shopify's extensive help resources are there to support your success every step of the way, because businesses that grow with Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/KillTony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/KillTony now to grow your business no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/KillTony. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian out of the bucket. 60 seconds. Going to make some noise for Nate Barnard, everybody. Nate Barnard. Here's Nate.
The real estate business in Cairo, Egypt is an absolute pyramid scheme. My uncle's LGBTQ, but he thinks the Q is for questioning the Holocaust. Black guys can watch anime and still fuck. White guys not so much. The white guys discover Naruto and it's over. It's a vow of celibacy. Sometimes I check in on my white anime friends and ask them about pussy, and they're like, pussy was good until the show caught up with the books, and now it's trash. Anime is destructive to the white community. Brian Redband. A minute. I'm trying to bring another woman in my relationship. Not for anything sexual, just for someone to fight her out on 6th Street.
Okay, Nate Barnard. Welcome, Nate. You've been on this show before, right?
Yeah.
You have a look. I can remember your face because of what it looks like.
Sorry.
Yeah. Your chin and your neck are one.
Yep.
There's nothing wrong with that. A lot of women like that.
Thank you, Mr. President. I love that.
Nate, remind us, how long you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 7 years.
7 years. And what do you do for a living?
I work dairy at Whole Foods.
Oh, dairy at Whole Foods.
Ladies.
There you go.
Is that the dream? What's the American dream for you?
Whole milk at reasonable prices.
That is
Whole milk. Very expensive. Why is it so? It's actually going down. The price of whole milk's going down. Just like you. This November.
Well,
Give me Red Band.
no, it's definitely
There it is.
it's definitely gone up. What do you have to say about the price of milk skyrocketing under your presidency?
Here's the deal, folks. Milk is just a milk. You know what it is. There's milk, there's water, you know.
Why don't you take off the
Fudge,
glasses and look the
lemonade.
American people in their eyes?
You go to the store, you buy milk, you call your mom. She can bring milk over. What do you want to do? Come on, you know what it is. When's the last time you bought milk from the store? 2 weeks ago. That's what I'm talking about. Milk's at the store, you can get it. The prices are high, they're low. Yeah. It's America, baby.
Yeah.
Nate, who do you plan on voting for come this November?
Think about your career right now. Take your time. What you should do is go on the record and say, you will vote for Donald Trump.
Gotta vote for the winner.
I'll give you a ballot. That's going to help your career in comedy, for sure.
What do you give me?
I'll give you a ballot. You fill it out right now.
Right now?
A what?
A ballot.
A ballot?
A ballot.
Oh, you're going to give them a ballot in July? That is...
I didn't think this through. What's your favorite color?
Green.
All right.
Sorry.
I like that.
Biden gets it.
I like that.
Nate, you took a shot at Brian Redband during your set. What's your love life like?
Empty, as previously established on the show.
Oh, we've talked about this.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
No one remembers.
No one remembers, sorry.
That's...
We'll bring that.
You watch a lot of porn, Nate?
Yeah.
What type of porn do you like to watch?
What's your favorite category?
Favorite category of porn?
I'm kind of going back to softcore now.
Softcore
Yeah.
porn? What is it about softcore porn?
I like to see how they're like, they're like putting that shit on YouTube now. They're like trying to get past the censors.
What do you mean by like hand jobs? What is it?
They do like, oh, this is a see-through clothing tryout.
This is what's happening. This is what's happening in this country. The men now are going back to softcore. Can you believe it? Softcore porn. Can you believe this? Well, it's better. It's better. 4 years ago, we were into tranny porn. We were doing. The men in this country were being men. We watched gay porn. We had gay sex. We had gay sex. And now, faggots are watching softcore porn. Now we've got a faggot epidemic in this country. Hey. When I was hey, that faggot's got rice. He can watch whatever he wants. Hand job, soft job, in the car job, and a hot air balloon job. I love tranny porn.
What do you love about it, Mr. President? What exactly is it about tranny porn that you like so much?
I don't know all of it. Joe, I'll help you out here. It's one of the guys, they both have tits. That's what it is. There's something for everybody. Now there's 4 tits. Before there were only 2 tits, now we've got 4. We got penises and tits in the same bowl.
It's kind of hard to say.
You stopped talking to
Yeah.
him, or did he stop talking to you?
I just got
You're just
contact.
playing hard to get now.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
I'm sorry, it's very complex. It's kind of hard to
How is it
summarize.
complex? Normally, if
Just
somebody stops talking to the father, the man that made them with his balls, you would have like a good reason or something like that.
Well, just like their whole marriage was just like, it was all them fighting the whole time.
And you sided with your mother like a gay guy. If my father treated my mother like shit, I would side with him. Like a real man.
Is it true? Do you talk with your mom?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. President Trump nailing it. Unbelievable. And are they still together?
No.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. You think your dad's moved on?
Oh, yeah, he moved on in like 6 months.
Right.
Who's he with now?
Some other woman. Jenny?
Jenny? Jenny? That sounds like she might be younger than your mom. Is that correct?
They're about the same age.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Jenny had AIDS, red man.
Oh, now I get that reference. Yes.
Yeah, a little too soon on that.
Jenny. That was your sound effect was so good. I didn't even think it made sense. That was good.
Forrest
Good job.
Gump.
Yes.
That's Forrest
Colt
Gump.
started an applause break for you. Colt works at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, starting an applause break for his boss. Someone's looking to get higher than minimum wage over here.
Forrest Gump was a real American. His girlfriend had HIV, he still fucked her, and then she died.
It's beautiful.
That's why this country's great.
That's why. That's right. So Nate Barnard, you already have a joke book, correct?
Yep.
Okay, well, there you go. Nate Barnard, everybody. Moving on. Let's go with this inside name real quick. We have someone pulled out of the bucket from the inside, ladies and gentlemen. This usually doesn't go that great, but we're going to see how it goes tonight. This person is representing you, the audience. They had the courage to sign up, and now they will be pulled out of the bucket in real time. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of Brittany Martinez. Oh my God, here she is. In real life, real time, Brittany Martinez. By the sounds of this name, sounds like she could have come here during your time, President Biden.
I can't wait to smell her head.
And here she comes.
She's streaming right up to the stage, and nobody's going to stop her. No one's going to stop her.
Here she is, ladies and gentlemen, Brittany Martinez.
My husband's an Army Ranger. People try and compliment me with you're so strong, you're with someone who's fighting for our country, and I just agree and say, yeah, thanks. But I don't tell them that I just binged 12 seasons of Supernatural, masturbated 3 times, and ate some slices of pizza in between. So you're welcome for my service. Just doing my job. My husband's a tattoo artist now. He sometimes tattoos these tiny little bitches, and they go, ooh, that's spicy when he's tattooing them. And I'm like, nah. You know what's fucking spicy, bitch? When your husband just pounds 2 pounds of freaking buffalo wings and plays some more with your fucking clit without washing his hands. That's fucking spicy. Okay, that's what I got.
Okay. Brittany Martinez. So you're saying that he thumbs your clit without washing his hands?
Absolutely. We're dirty as fuck like that.
Wow, and you like that?
They're sending their worst.
We did 10 years in Tacoma, and then we're originally from Southern California.
And this is the first one you've been to live?
We came last June when Theo Vaughn was on.
Nice.
Yep.
Did you sign up then?
No, my husband was a little too chicken to sign up with me, so...
Did he sign up tonight?
He absolutely did.
What's his name?
His name is Giovanni Martinez.
Why don't you stay up here?
Okay.
Put the mic in the mic stand. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's only right.
The female ones are bitches.
Absolutely perfect. How long have you been doing this? It must be 20, 30 years at this point.
Giovanni, you have a teardrop tattoo. What is that?
It's a nail. I got a tooth and a nail tattoo.
You got a tooth and a nail, but they're both shaped like teardrops, which means that you killed somebody. Have you ever killed anybody?
I plead the fifth.
Oh, he pleads the fifth. President Trump, what do you think about him?
I also plead the fifth a lot, and what a witch hunt. Why are they attacking you?
Around.
You look like the security guard for the Ninja Turtles.
So now you own a tattoo shop. Is there anything you miss about Tacoma?
They're coming up through the sewer.
What is the answer to that question if you had to pick one race to be your least favorite?
Afghanistan people.
Oh, Afghanistan people. That is the great answer of a true Army Ranger. And you've been to Afghanistan?
Yeah, 3 times.
3 times.
Yes.
And did you ever have to kill any of those people over there?
I don't worry about it, dude.
Oh, I love it. Okay. Yeah, you don't get that.
Let's bring that up right now. Let's bring up some drama. Get this guy real fired up. Maybe he'll freak out. He was just racist. Why not bring up horrific things?
Well, President Trump, I must say, no one gives you credit, but you're the one that got us out of Afghanistan.
I wanted out of there, and then what Joe did, what an absolute disgrace this was.
Horrible.
Horrible
So bad.
disgrace. You can say it, right? You can say
So
it.
bad. My friends are pissed. Yeah.
Your friends are mad. My friends are mad. We killed Bin Laden. We killed Bin Laden. We went back there. We got all the weapons. We got all their Connect 4 boards. We got a bunch of what?
Giovanni, you were born in America, right?
Yeah. I was the first one born here.
You're the first one in your family born here. Absolutely. And you vote?
I probably will this year. Yeah, I did vote last year.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of the elite regulars in the history of this show, here with a brand new minute. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great and powerful Cam Patterson.
What the fuck did that last guy say? Why do they keep getting worse? They not monkey, they dogs. They dirty fucking dogs. That's crazy, dog. Alright, I'll get to the minute. What the fuck? That's crazy. I went back home. I went back home this weekend, and I rode on Spirit to get home. I don't know if y'all noticed, and that's not funny, bitch. I'm effing with my money. I rode on Spirit to get home. I don't know if y'all noticed, but Spirit got like the 2 big seats like in the front, so you can feel like you're in first class with the Spirit. And I did that. I rode on the big seat, but I think it's fucking stupid, dog. Cause like I rode on buying the big first class seat on Spirit is like buying a courtside seat to a WNBA game. It's like, nigga, I can see they dildos, nigga. They still erect. She just dumped her on the floor. That's crazy. And I want to take my whole family to Universal because I'm getting a little money now. I'm still ethical, but I get a little money. You feel me? So I told family Universal, and I wanted to get fast pass tickets for my whole family, right? So I went, hey, let me get 5 fast pass tickets. And lady was like, that's gonna be $872. I'm like, let me get 1 fast pass ticket. We'll pack that bitch around like a blunt, nigga. That's that's it. Fantastic minute by Cam Patterson.
Keep me right, man.
That's right. Little gay chicken noise for you. Absolutely incredible. Cam, you really went to Universal Studios with your family?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
What did you guys do?
We just rode on roller coaster. I like roller coasters and shit. Roller coasters. I love roller
That's
coasters.
it. Nigga, you 89 years old, right?
Oh, you want to be the third fucking guy I punched tonight? I love the up and down. That's what America is. It's up and it's down.
Yeah.
Good talk.
Yeah. Old ass nigga. Cam, you are up here with the 2 candidates for the President of the United States. Do you
friends with Kodak Black, and he comes to Mar-a-Lago. He has a great time. And what do you think of that?
Oh yeah, nigga, you free Kodak.
Free Kodak, free ASAP.
I'm open Trump, nigga.
Wait, hey. I know the guy who plays Steve Urkel. Go on, give me some. Go on.
Absolutely.
This nigga for the dap.
You are, a little fun fact, I've been on the road with Cam. We've been all around the country together, and I know for a fact that you are a huge Kodak Black fan.
That's my dog. Yeah, I love Kodak. He the president of Florida.
You what?
He the president of Florida.
That is my nephew. That is my Gemini twin.
Gemini twins, all
Shout out to Snipe. A huge shout out to young Snipe.
Absolutely incredible references being thrown around by...
Can you do some shit like that, fuck nigga? Old ass fuck nigga. This my dog, this my twin right here. My slime.
Why are you tougher to understand than me?
You finna die up here, old ass nigga.
Didn't get that either.
Absolutely incredible showdown here. Cam Patterson, one of the...
I like your energy. Where do you get all that youthful energy, huh? You came up here, you're a young guy, right?
Yeah.
How old are you?
25.
What do you wake up, you attack your day, what do you do? How do you do it?
What are we talking about, nigga?
You love life. Yeah, what do you do? You wake up, you go, here we go. What do you do? How do you do it?
I think he wants you to teach him how to be awake.
Thanks, Tony. How do you get so much energy for the day?
I say I have to wake up and be excited, you feel me?
I feel you.
Hell yeah.
Didn't even start drinking coffee until this year.
Nah, I didn't. Y'all got me on coffee, bro.
Yeah.
I be hard. I like coffee a lot. It's cool. I be shitting a lot, dude.
Yeah.
I be shitting a lot. I ain't know it made you shit like that.
It's true.
Why coffee make you shit like that?
Yeah, I don't... It's a
great shit. Some of the biggest shits. Some of the best.
Red Band. Oh my god. Absolutely incredible. This one fart noise per episode. Cam, you did it again. Another fantastic minute from your life this weekend. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. We're flying through it tonight. This looks like a new name. I love new names. Make some noise for your next comedian out of the bucket. J.K. Spindler. J.K. Spindler. Here he is.
Malady, what's up, guys? What's up? I've had terrible luck lately. My car was recently stolen. Cops didn't do shit. It's crazy now. I'm calling 911 nowadays. It's just a dude showing up an hour later going, damn, that's wild. It just leaves. That's a good news, though. I am down 50 pounds this year. Yeah. Don't clap. I just went to get Adderall. That's all I did. Yo, so it's all your problems. I would say Adderall. You still get it done today, you make today 36 hours long. Turns out, also great for your finances. I'm making 20, 30% more money each year. It's really easy. Anyone can do it. All I gotta do is just take Adderall, then I'll pay taxes. That's it. Yeah, fuck the IRS. Yeah, we don't like them. You're with them? We don't want you around here, bro. We don't.
We are done absolutely with the IRS.
No more income tax, dude. No more income tax.
That was a minute from J.K. Spindler. Hi, J.K. How
What's up?
I'm
doing good. I'm doing good, bro.
Why do you look like that?
Are you one of the kids from the Nickelodeon documentary? Clarissa explains it all, huh?
You look like the Kleenex box, and your face looks like the tissue that's hanging out of the top of it. It's incredible. The shirt says Kleenex box, and the face says crumbled up tissue. Where are you from, J.K.?
I'm from Spring. It's a suburb in the North Houston area.
North Houston.
So I'm from Texas. I'm one of the cool ones.
What relatives?
Very cool.
What relatives fucked to make
JK. I do have some losing occasion in me, is probably that part.
Uh-huh. And you did lose 50 pounds recently. I can tell because your pants are bundled up. You have the old pants on. When you lean over, it makes your shirt droop. But if you lift up that shirt a little bit, yeah, you see that? The belt is holding on for dear life. So the button is below the belt. Those are fat man's pants.
That's true.
You still have your fat pants.
Yeah, well, clothes are expensive now, bro.
Well, they are now, aren't they?
They certainly are.
Yes, sir, I do.
President Biden, would you like to talk about how
Black Friday used to mean something, man.
What?
Black Friday used to mean something. Now it's just...
What does it mean now, presidents? What does Black Friday mean to you?
Oh, it's a great holiday. It's a time when black people can buy TVs and printers. We can cut this out. Hey, why do you look like the guy who hired all the midgets for Wonka's factory?
JK,
All right.
what do you do for a living,
sure.
JK?
I'm a video guy. I do video editing, all sorts of people, all sorts of videos.
All sorts of people.
What types of videos are we talking about out there?
I do for the school district, construction, real estate. I do a lot of video for stand-up. I do a lot of promos for shows, for Big Laugh Comedy, shows around Austin. It's been a lot of fun. Like, I only started shooting video for stand-up like a year ago, and I can want to do it forever, dude. I love it so much.
Wow, incredible. Looks like you found a passion in life. What's your, do you have any special skills or talents, JK? Anything other than editing and stand-up comedy? You seem like you have some interesting hobbies.
On stage, I like to shoot guns. I'm big on guns.
Yeah?
Yeah, dude. I got arse.
Where do you shoot them?
Yeah, I just go to rifle range, or you like get a sniper rifle and try to go as long as possible.
Yeah. That's what Austin needs, is another great sniper.
Yeah, dude.
We've got a tower here. You're not going to believe how wonderful the tower is. You could get dozens of people before the authorities.
JK Spindler. I feel like there's something we're not finding out about you.
What are you hiding? What's a secret? Tell us a secret, JK.
Tell us a secret, JK.
Only thing I'm guilty of not paying taxes. The only thing I'm guilty of.
So, are you making money?
I've been more invited this year than video I can possibly imagine. Like, I only graduated college like a year and a half ago.
That's crazy. I thought you were 75 years old.
Yeah, dude. But yeah, I'm still a dumbass 23-year-old bro.
JK, do you think anyone that works for the IRS listens to the show?
Yes.
That is correct.
Yes, I do.
You are correct. I once met some Secret Service members. I won't say under whose presidency because I don't want to get anybody in trouble. So, you know, it's not Biden's. But they told me that they listen to every episode of Kill Tony in their little earpieces. And they probably report to the IRS, and you're going to get charged with tax evasion.
Donald Trump, can you pardon me if you lock me up?
No.
JK, I'm going to give you a little joke book. Congratulations, you got pulled out of the bucket. Drop the book. He dropped the book. Adderall affects your hand-eye coordination. I don't recommend Adderall at all.
Get a haircut. Get a job. Believe in yourself. Learn the trumpet. It looks like he manages the animals in the Chuck E. Cheese band.
Make some noise if you think JK just bombed. You know what? We have a special guy that we bring out sometimes when somebody bombs on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. It's a brand new minute from True Dickens.
All right. So I got sober 3 years ago when I walked into a Dollar General and I saw these white chocolate macadamia nuts. When I tasted them, it felt like a Yu-Gi-Oh card I got pulled was the best one, and I fucking tasted Red Bull. It was amazing. But then I realized I had one package and I got so productive. It was like I was on meth. I came in, I ran a 5K at Blue Cheese, I mowed my lawn,
Brand new minute. Barely understandable. Very, very interesting, Drew. How do you feel right now?
I feel great. I'm with the 2 presidential candidates.
Let's talk to them about Drew Nickens here. President Trump, I see the wheels turning in your head. What do you think about young Drew Nickens here?
I thought he did a great job. I thought everybody in this room was totally captivated. Everyone understood exactly what he was saying. He didn't scare anyone. No one was scared, and everyone knew exactly what he was saying. I think you're a great American.
He loves you, Drew. Are you voting for Trump in November?
I'm voting for RFK Jr. I thought his set was absolutely terrible. What a complete mess that set was. What an embarrassment, truly. Everyone was scared. No one understood him. He, frankly, came off worse than anyone yet, including the racist Mexican OC. I'm sorry, Trump. Sorry, Trump. I'm sorry. I'm rude now. Tell me to chill.
President Joe Biden, what do you think about this young whippersnapper?
Here's the deal, folks. Sometimes you wake up and you live like this. And you go, I gotta make the best of it. I gotta wake up, I gotta do what I gotta do what I gotta do. There's the bottom, there's the top. How do you get to the top? By voting for Biden? Okay, we gotta change your voice. Okay. Drew, where are you from? I'm from Washington State, sir. Why'd you come here? What are you doing? I'm trying to be a professional comedian. Do you have a day job? Not anymore. I'm full-time comedy. Did you get fired from somewhere? What are you doing? No. I'm trying to be a professional comedian. I left my job. I'm just doing this the best I can do. You're doing the best. If this is the best, then we might need to come up with a plan B, Drew. That's a joke. See, I can try comedy too. Yeah. What are your hobbies? What do you like to do for work? I like to dance. I also like to play. I would imagine you're an incredible dancer. Yeah.
Have we ever seen you dance before? Have I ever made you dance?
Country dancing, but not hip-hop. Hey, I like to dance.
Hip-hop
I like to dance too.
Go, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey.
Oh, shit.
Yo.
Oh, shit. Whoa. Hey.
Yo.
Hey. Oh, my goodness.
What was that? Hey.
Whoa.
Hey.
Uh-oh.
Hey, let's dig into that, Mike.
Oh, shit. You just challenged Joe Biden to a dance-off?
Yeah.
Oh, my God, that sounds crazy. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, my God. Wow. Oh, my God. Wow. Oh, shit. Wow. That was,
Take that.
without a doubt,
Take that, you sucker.
that was
That's a hand job from a Sesame Street character.
that was the craziest game of gay chicken I've ever seen in my entire life.
I'm tired.
You must be exhausted after.
I'm exhausted.
Drew, thank you so much. Another fun appearance by Drew Nickens. All right.
Jody, how many more retarded guys do you have, Ben?
Anything can happen.
This crowd is hungry for more retarded guys, and frankly, I don't think we've seen enough retarded guys. How about a retarded racist? Would you like to see?
This next person could be one. I pulled it out of the bucket. It is the Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of Jacob Barr, everybody. Jacob Barr. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Thank you.
Well.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Careful what you wish for.
Okay, hold on. We're going to reset this, Jacob. Going to give you a nice clean slate and a full 60
She's a beautiful woman. She's a scientist. She's trapped. She's a beautiful woman. Whenever she tells everybody she's a scientist, I'm always like, and I'm her experiment that went horribly wrong. All right, shut the fuck up. I'm very anxious. Shut the fuck up. All right, I was born without an asshole. Now the hands don't seem like shit anymore. That's not even that uncommon of a thing. I can guarantee one of you was born without, but your parents were just nice enough not to tell you about it. The fun thing is, I have one now, and people are always like, how big was the drill? And I'm like, huge. I'm gaped as fuck down there. There's a funny thing, when you're born without an asshole and you got a new one, your muscles don't work good down there. So I have to sit when I pee, because the muscle that uses to piss also shits. So if you're in the bathroom, you ever see me standing up to pee, I'm either living on the edge, or you're about to get fucking pranked. All right, good night, thank you.
Jacob Barr, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit, this is absolutely an incredible moment. Absolutely, you turned this place, much like yourself, inside out. This is, I didn't realize the letter W could be so hilarious. I give it
Wu-Tang.
I don't know what you said. I can't hear.
My God, Jacob, welcome to the show. The show was built for you.
Thank you. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having me, everybody. Thank you.
God almighty. This is absolutely incredible. I give your set 2 thumbs up and 2 hands in. Oh, shit. Look at that. Joe, wow. I think we found somebody you can actually beat up.
All right, wait, hit me, Red Band.
Whoa. Oh, he can kick. Damn. Whoa. Red Band is not even on the right page of sound effects. Not even close to, we are hours away. Oh, there. Oh, he's already sitting back down. Good job, Red Band. So, Jacob, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 years.
10 years. Where at?
Michigan.
Oh, that makes sense. You've been drinking the Flint water, huh?
Oh, yeah. Nice and metallic.
Absolutely incredible. Now, what would we call that condition exactly?
I have Bacterial syndrome. It is an acronym for 7 birth defects. Most people only have the limb one, which is this one. I got all of them, so that's cool.
So you have that. So
What the fuck?
Just point at my body. Something's fucked up. Just point at it.
The 7 deadly symptoms. And you've got them. You've got all of them, bro. For a guy with mangled arms, you talk very articulate.
It is very good.
Yeah, very good, very bright guy. It didn't affect your brain. Good brain. Great brains.
What? Incredible, Jacob.
What did you say about your asshole being broken or something?
Oh yeah. So I was born without an asshole. I have Crohn's, so I got a lot of shit and stuff.
So wait, you were born without an asshole? Did they make you one?
Yeah.
They made you one.
Yeah. They used a surgical hole punch.
In one of those.
Right.
Under my administration, Tony.
So how old are you, Jacob?
I'm 26.
26, and you've been doing it for 10 years. You started at 16, started young. You've always had a good sense of humor?
Yeah, it's the only thing I've ever wanted to do, and it's the only thing I've ever been good at. So.
Amazing. I love it. You live here now, Jacob?
No, I'm just down here for the summer. Just down here hanging out with my buddy. We're hanging out.
I love it. And where do you live?
I'm from Michigan. I'm from Ann Arbor.
Oh.
I'm not cool. I'm not from Detroit. I'm just from Ann Arbor.
That's what it is. You're a Wolverines fan.
Sure.
Oh, that's what they look like, everybody. Just a reminder.
Yeah, I didn't go to the school. I flipped burgers there, though. That's fun.
Can you show us?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh. That's the Buckeye
I
fight.
dropped all of them.
I love it. So, Jacob, let's talk about it. 26 years old, born without an asshole. So when you were, did they give you...
Just as God intended, men should not have assholes. that is gay. Having an asshole is gay. Frankly, under my administration, no men will have assholes. You can have whatever you want if I get reelected, okay? We're going to give you a butt. We'll put a pussy in your butt. How about that? You have the first ever pussy butt. Fuck yourself.
Hey, come stretch me out, Joe. Come stretch me out.
No, it's a hard pass. But we'll make you a pussy butt.
Pussy butt is on the table for you, Jacob Barr.
There's going to be pussy butts. Can you imagine?
It'd be better than my main one. I used to have a colostomy bag. Yeah, that's before I had a real asshole. I had a bag.
Extremely sad.
Sorry, you can see it.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
There it is.
Absolutely incredible. A giant scar being one of the least creepy things about you, Jacob. It's amazing. What's your...
Now, when Dr. Grant stood still, why couldn't you see him? It's a Jurassic Park joke that was so good. You stupid pussies didn't get it. You see, that's what you're going to get with Trump. Movie references from before 1995. 1997, great year for Jurassic Park. No one saw the second one, Tom.
So, Jacob, what is your love life like exactly?
I'm engaged.
Wow.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Clever girl.
Did you say clever girl?
Another great reference from the smash hit film Jurassic Park. The dinosaur? I guess that would have been the obvious choice, so.
That's not it. That's not it. That's not it.
Hey, there you go.
I know one. Wait. He's not in that mood.
No, this is gonna pay off. Trust me. Ready?
Okay.
I don't want to fuck it up.
Here we go. You be Laura Dern. I'll be Samuel L. Jackson. Okay?
Who's Laura Dern?
God damn it.
I don't know, man.
Ready?
What's his line? What should he say? So, where did you meet the girl that you're engaged to?
Oh, I met her on the internet. We started dating on Tinder. We met on Tinder. It was the first person either of us had met on Tinder, and now we're engaged.
Wow. Now, did you catfish each other, or was it just you with a single-handed, if you want to call it that, catfish?
My hands were in my bio. I made sure to be clear. Don't want to surprise the hoes with the hands, you know?
Right. Absolutely.
Of course.
All hands on deck. How far have you been up in her? Like what's your water?
Oh, actually, I just figured out fingering within the past 2 years. I figured it out. It's backwards. I gotta go backwards because my.
Oh, look at that! Wow.
I'll make all of you come. Every one of you. You're coming. You're coming. You're all coming.
He is threatening to make everyone in the audience come.
You want to be my vice president?
I'll finger blast them all.
There you go.
Absolutely incredible. And your penis works fine?
Yeah, it's pretty nice actually.
Isn't that amazing? God has a funny sense of humor.
Yeah, God had to give me something, you know. I had to get one good shot, you know.
Yeah. Actually, did you shower? Do you have a white snake?
Huh?
I heard of a guy earlier with a giant special needs. That's a true White Snake reference by the band White Snake, for those of you missing it. Incredible. Do your hands get cold easily?
Yeah.
We're getting some questions from my mother back in Youngstown, Ohio. Do you need special mittens for your hands?
My fiance makes me special hand warmers.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah, but if I'm cold, like right now, I just kind of stand like this and I shake a lot.
No, Biden. Oh, he's giving him the jacket. Biden becoming more easily mobile as the show goes on. Oh, he sniffed him. He just did a line of that guy and the punch noise.
What is that, L'Oreal? What are you wearing?
Hey, well, now I smell like cum, Mr. President.
All right, give me my jacket back. Good, you're good. Stay warm.
Jacob Barr, B-A-R-R. Any relation to Roseanne?
Nope.
I can't watch you do this.
No, get the fuck away from me, man. I got this. Watch me struggle. I got this.
You got it, baby. That's an American putting their mind and their heart together to make something happen. That's a true American right there.
Wow.
There we go. Halfway. He did it halfway, just like an American.
There you go.
Absolutely incredible. He's got the right arm in and the left hand out, and he's shaking it all about, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely incredible. He is doing the hokey pokey, and that's what it's all about, everybody. Sean D's with the actual instrument, for those of you wondering where that noise is coming from. I do believe he bought the instrument for this comedian specifically. Can you play that again? Incredible. Jacob, how has this condition affected you in positive ways?
So I work with the homeless, and the homeless always try to pray for my hands to get better. So we got a good relationship.
Yeah. That makes sense. Were you bullied in school at all?
No, actually, I was the bully. I'm going to be honest.
I love that.
Yeah.
So you would attack them before they could attack you.
Defense.
The American way.
Yeah.
Strong offense, the best
I
defense.
was mean to some pretty special needs kids in school, I'll be honest.
Can you give
it was all that was left, you know?
Can you give us an example of what you would say about them, or anything that you did when you were younger to bully them?
A lot of mean Facebook comments, going to be honest.
Do you think that the bullying of special needs people perhaps in some way was karma?
Yeah.
I think that God knew that you were going to make fun of special needs kids, so he's like,
well, I think of it as more like justice, like God sent me here to punish the freaks, you know? I don't know. It was fucking dark. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I think you took the words right out of Trump's mouth on that one.
I'm going to sit this one out. You guys are doing terrible.
Now, President Trump, I've always noticed that everybody in the left fake news media has always said that you have tiny hands and that Jacob Barr has normal hands. That joke didn't do what I thought it was going to do.
Unfortunately, I actually have very small hands, so please don't bring that up, Tony.
Put them up.
But compared to Jacob's, they are absolutely massive. Okay.
Here, are we just going to skip over the fact that he got the jacket all the way on?
I did.
Hey.
That's a real American right there.
Hey,
That's
Tony.
a cold-blooded American.
Getting that jacket on is a true feat. Speaking of feet, I do not want to see yours, Joe.
I wanted to show you guys my fucked up thumb. I got a dislocated thumb. If you want.
Oh, your thumb?
Hell yeah.
You want to touch it? It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
I'd love to get my hands on that thumb.
Oh my God! What? It doesn't even do anything.
Yeah, you can feel the bone. You can literally pick the bone.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna fucking throw up.
That's what my girlfriend deals with a lot of the time, and she makes do. She gives it head, and she tries. She tries her best. She sucks that. And then it gets slightly hard, and I say, I'm ready, and I put it in there. And turns out I wasn't ready. I'm not hard. Guess what? If you vote for me this November, you'll be able to put that thumb in your very own pussy butt. You count on it.
Unbelievable. Jacob, normally I throw the joke books at people. Can you catch this? All right, here we go. I'm a good thrower, so I'm going to get it right in the middle there. Yo! Jacob, real quick, step back up to that mic. You live in Michigan? You live in Michigan full time? Well, how about this? From now on, every time that I do a theater, or perhaps who knows what the future holds, a bigger venue in Michigan, you're going to do a guest spot on those shows. Jacob Barr, everybody, there he goes. He caught the big joke book. He's in Michigan, and I'm sending him out on stage. I don't have anything on the books in Michigan.
Michigan, thank God. But when I do,
We're going to Michigan.
Speaking of
Here
Jacob,
she is again. What an angel. What an absolute angel.
yeah. In memory of Jacob Barr, how about a little hand for Heidi, everybody?
Heidi.
Absolutely incredible. And believe it or not, we have one more special treat for you guys. I know the show is running long. This is an incredible time that we're having. But what better night to have Kill Tony Hall of Famer, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, famous for his incredible roasting skills. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the long-awaited return of David Lucas.
Yeah. And it's so crazy. I got handcuffed the other night, and believe it or not, Tony was there to save my ass. But when I was handcuffed, it was so weird because my girlfriend was there, and she's like, "Baby, give me the code to your phone so I can call your lawyer." And I was like, "Officer, take me to jail." I'm not gonna let you have fun in my phone, bitch, and block off my hoes. What the fuck? I don't know, bro. I gotta fucking go see somebody, bro, because a lot of bad shit been following me lately. I was in LA like 7 weeks ago, and the Muslim community tried to come for me because this fat 400-pound Muslim lady was in the front row at my show in LA, and she, had on the biggest hijab I've ever seen in my life. It was like king size, you know what I'm saying? King bed. But she was on her phone texting the whole time I was on stage, and I'm like, "Hey, bitch, the fuck? What are you doing?" And she's like, "Be funny," and I'm like, "Oh, really?" So I'm like, "Good thing you're not a terrorist, because if you were, it would take 3 phone calls to blow you up." And that bitch ran out of the room, and I'm like, "A little more of that, and you'll be all right, bitch." That's my time. Take it.
David Lucas. I can attest to the fact that everything in his set is true.
Yeah, it is. Totally.
Indeed, I got a call from a popular Muslim comedian about the very big Muslim girl that you made fun of. That is true. And indeed, after a long day and night the other night, I got called as soon as I got home. Couldn't wait to call it an early night at about 12:30. That's an early night to me, 1 a.m.
Yeah, your boyfriend told you to go to bed.
What?
Your boyfriend told you to go to bed. He's like, "We don't pop fireworks. I lit a bottle rocket out of your ass."
I wish. No, it was quite the opposite. It was a call from Brian Redband, who never calls me, and so I knew it was an emergency in the middle of the night. And indeed, you were arrested.
Yes.
I had to come up here. Within minutes, I was here.
Yes, you were.
Within, I think, 3 or 4 minutes.
With no underwear on. You don't tell anybody.
Actually, funny enough, I don't think I was wearing underwear. I had a bathing suit on. And, yeah, I had been on the river all day.
Yeah.
And I got you out of being arrested.
You did. Tony, I don't even know if I can roast him anymore. He saved me from a night in jail, bro. I didn't want to go to jail.
That's true. And to be a true hero, I had the night in jail in his place, and I dropped the soap as often as I could.
Let's cut to a clip.
Joe Biden and Trump, man, this is crazy to be around you two motherfuckers, man. Hey, Trump, I got a question. On your debate the other day, you said illegal immigrants are taking black jobs. What the fuck are black jobs?
Illegal immigrants are being extremely loud on buses. They are all types of stuff that we said this used to be blacks. Remember when this was blacks and we liked it when they were black because they could dance and they were fun. And now the people that are Mexican are not fun.
Watching y'all niggas all night is crazy, bro. I've been up there laughing my ass off.
It is unbelievable. David, believe it or not, is very much involved in politics.
What were you about to say?
Well, that's just what I say.
What's your stance on abortion?
Ask Tony. He's had two.
Wait, what does that mean?
I don't know.
I mean, I had babies pumped inside of me?
He one of them men that they can get pregnant.
Like Junior with Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Yeah, like that movie right there.
Remember that? Remember that Jurassic Park 5 or whatever the fuck he said earlier?
Trust me, that was a great joke, and the internet is going to prove that I made a great joke and that this room is tired and dumb.
A fun fact about David Lucas, he's so black and fat that he eats gay chicken.
What?
So, again, these jokes really, maybe they are dumb and tired.
They are fucking. If they've been here for 3 hours, Tony, that's kind of like, you know, the niggas you hold hostage. They ready to get out. This fuck up. It's fucking 10:40 at night. I don't know. The longest show in Shaquille Tony history.
The guitarist, Matt Muehlink, who never speaks, just everybody's bombing right now.
Yeah. Everybody is.
Fuck you, Matt Muehlink.
Yeah. Find that nigga.
David, you're like me. I lost the debate, but you're winning double pay. All right. Thought on the way up here.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say to this motherfucker.
I love you, Dave. You're in the Kill Tony Hall of Fame now. It's a big deal.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Congratulations. Did you celebrate? What'd you do? Did you go out to Red Robin, or what'd you do? Did you
Red Robin?
buy another coat? What'd you do?
I got a white girl pregnant. That's what I did.
Is white better than black? Be honest. It's different.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's a little bit better.
Now that's the type of talk that's going to get me a vote for a black guy. I love racist blacks against their own people.
What?
David, the election is right around the corner. Who are you hoping gets nominated?
Hey, Trump, because he was giving us that money during the pandemic. That's my sugar daddy. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Trump
Hey.
2024.
Hey, I was sending everyone $15 on Venmo. You just didn't have the internet. That's on you.
Yeah, fuck that, bro. I'm voting for Trump. Y'all know who I'm voting for. It's not a secret.
All right.
Yeah. Not you, Sleepy Joe.
That's coming from a diabetic that sleeps 14 hours a day.
Hey, you should vote for me. I stood for BLM. Black, large motherfuckers.
That's fucking dumb. I don't know. Nobody, you can't get my vote. Fuck that.
All right. Well, that's your opinion.
This is so weird, bro. Bro, Shane is. Am I supposed to say that? I don't know, bro. This is crazy. It really looks like young Trump from Home Alone 2, bro. That is so. It's so crazy, bro. I'm up there.
You all got a Home Alone 2 reference, and no one knew Jurassic Park. A few years ago, excuse me, a few years ago, everyone would have got the Jurassic Park
Bro,
reference.
this is so crazy.
It was a Jurassic World under my administration.
David Lucas
It's so realistic, bro.
David Lucas is a Jurassic Dark. Thank you so much.
What is that? That's not even Jurassic Park music.
It is. It's the theme of Jurassic Park from John Williams.
Oh, I
From back when you were a kid eating Fruit Loops.
You ate Boot Loops.
Okay. All right.
Booty Loops. Okay.
Look, some kids are born with an asshole.
Yo, bro, what did this show turn into? Fucking.
That was crazy.
God damn.
Let the record show that Donald Trump said we're fooling out a bunch of retards. And then
for real, bro.
And then I brought out a guy that looked like he spent his whole life in a straitjacket.
Bro, when you birth a child with no asshole and fucking pterodactyl arms, you supposed to put that nigga on the grill. He ain't even supposed to live. Just go ahead and eat that motherfucker, bro. He's not a productive member to
don't believe it. No, that's CGI.
Oh, I got good balance.
CGI.
Biden, put it on for me.
What?
You know,
Joe
Joe.
Biden likes to sniff niggas. He told me he'll probably sniff your seat after you're done. Be like, was a woman sitting here?
Oh my gosh.
Smells like a pH imbalance.
Oh, how dare you. There's nothing fishy about my squishy. Don't you dare say that. David, you're a fucking legend. You're a beast. We love you.
Thank you.
There he goes. The great David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen. All right. God damn it. We're in super duper overtime. We're going to get this last comedian up. They're going to do 1 minute, and then we're going to finish this thing. Big Soys for your final bucket bowl tonight. She's been on this show before. Very funny. Sherry Baseji, everybody. It's the return of Sherry Baseji. It's long.
Thank you. You know, one thing I don't understand is why do guys announce their finance? Dude, we know. Oh, I'm gonna come, I'm gonna come, I'm gonna come, I'm gonna come. We know, we know, we know, we know. Dude, you guilty, you guilty, guilty, guilty. Your fingerprints are all over the body. Your DNA is all over the crime scene. The writing is on the interior walls. Oh, baby, I'm gonna come, I'm gonna come. Okay, stop, stop, stop. What? You need to focus? Dude, you do this 25 times a day in front of the mirror, in the bathroom. It's like, you guys sound like a ghost when you come. You sound like a cold engine that won't start. Thank you very much. My name is Sherry Baseji.
Sherry Baseji. Talking about guys coming. Incredible. President Trump, what do you say when you're about to come?
I say I'm about to come. I say, I'm going to come. I say, hold on, watch out, because there's going to be a lot of it. And if there was ever a nasty woman like you underneath of it, say, move, get out of the way. There's a lot of cum headed your way, dude. Shh. Here's my impression of you getting ready to come. Ready? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Hey, have you seen Jurassic Park 3? Yeah, the one with Jeff Goldblum. Yeah. Yeah, no, the second.
President Biden, what do you say when you're about to come?
He says, "Hi, I'm Dr. Phil. See me on the road."
It is a good time for me to mention that Joe Biden wanted me to say that that Adam Ray's new special is out on YouTube. It's called Like and Subscribe on Adam Ray's YouTube.
Sounds Jewy. I don't know. Sounds good. Check it out. Wait, I want to know why. So that guy, who was that guy that you were impersonating? Who was the guy?
Oh, every guy.
Now, how many is that? No, one guy came like a normal guy.
That was normal.
All right. Well, but you keep going back to it.
Yeah, because even the next one sounds the same, and the next one sounds the same. Yeah, you guys can't get creative.
Do you mostly hook up with Middle Eastern men?
No. White, tall, white, younger men?
Ooh.
Yes.
Hello.
Remember?
If I were to come out and go,
That's different.
you should be my son Hunter. He can fuck for hours, non-stop. On a Capri Sun.
Sherry, we've had a long show. We got to put a ribbon on this. Thank you so much, Sherry Baseji, everybody. There goes Sherry, everyone. She's got the joke books. She's done it all. Before we leave, I mean, there's only one more person that could possibly end an episode like this. You guys know it. I'm very excited to see him tonight. Make some noise for the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery, everybody. do not enter this city. Extreme safety hazards are everywhere. Biden is ignoring everyone, telling him not to run. Earlier today, he said, hey, pal, I was the first black female to spend time in a concentration camp. We can beat Adolf Hitler. Is it just me or have the dragons and House of Dragons gotten sexier? Back in the 90s, I actually stumbled upon a famous running back murdering his ex-wife, and I pulled out a cigarette to take the edge off, and he said, hey, don't smoke, kid. And I said, don't I know you from somewhere? And he takes his little glove off and says, I'm O.J. Simpson. A Zen joke. Okay, that's my time. Thought the Zen joke might go a little better. What a shitty crowd tonight, Tony. I've been listening to you fucking pussies for fucking 3 hours or whatever it's been. I mean,
they're pretty beat up. We've had it's been an absolute chaotic, insane show. I don't really think it's their fault. I don't think there's many audiences that could handle this type of show with full energy. This is one for the books, they will say. William, this must have been kind of crazy. You were planning. What's it like to be up here with us? I mean,
it's actually really cool. I'm actually a huge fan of Donald Trump, so it's so weird you are here tonight, sir. Oh my gosh, how are you?
I thought you did a great job. I thought the Zen joke was incredible.
Thank you. Yeah, no, that was a hell of a Zen joke. I thought it would at least get something in the House of Dragons being sexier. I thought that was at least going to get something. And
so you were smoking a cigarette while O.J. was killing his wife, and then he's O.J. Simpson.
Yes, I asked, he said his name, and it's O.J. Simpson.
Right.
But Simpson is hard to say. That's where I messed up a little bit.
He's zinning. That's why he told you to quit smoking.
He tells me I need to start doing Zen, don't smoke.
Right.
That's where I was getting at with the joke, but it obviously didn't really work out. And I have like 10 more of the Zen jokes I've been holding back, so this scares me. I have a bunch of Zen jokes in the chamber right now. Tony, they actually fixed our air conditioner, but it's a horrible problem now because now it sounds like an airport in our apartment. It sounds like a jet engine going off in our apartment now. So it's really cold, luckily, but it's just so loud in there now. Wow.
So what are you doing to block out the sound?
I'm not doing shit, man. That's why I was a little on edge tonight. Again, House of Dragons joke I thought was far funnier, and it got no fucking love, so it almost makes me feel a little weird, Tony, even to be in front of these fucking idiots tonight. I swear to God, I wasn't even feeling it tonight. It's loud as fuck in my apartment, and it's like all these pussies in the fucking audience.
Well, at least you got to enjoy some peace and silence during your 60-second set tonight.
Are you gonna clap at that, you nasty looking slut? Oh my God, is that really your fucking wife, dude? Yikes!
Holy shit, that is so mean, William.
It's like she wasn't clapping at any of my jokes, and now she claps at the silence thing. It's bullshit. Who's that dinosaur on your arm? A fucking Stegosaurus?
A lot of dinosaur talk tonight, and you would think with all this talk they would understand Jurassic Park. Nobody understands Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Well, history will look kindly on that joke. I have no doubt.
Thank you.
President Joe Biden, what do you think about William Montgomery?
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. You were January 6th, right?
Yes. I was there. I took a private jet with my family, my parents.
Yes. Good for you. Good for you. Family's important. What's your favorite thing about this country, William? I know you're a patriot.
Oh my God, probably just the good people over in Kellogg's. I recently tried something other than all brand Mudstone. It's the kind that look like little shreds, and it's almost, I think it's even better. It has a little less sugar, because last time Red Band was telling me all brand Buds has a little too much sugar, and oh my gosh, Red Band, is that a haircut? It looks like I could see that fucking fat roll on the back of your neck even better now, you nasty motherfucker.
Wow.
God, do your head back a little bit.
You got him to straighten his head.
Your head back a little bit. Yeah.
It does look a little bit like a pussy butt, Red Band. Shit. I like it though.
Gosh, yeah, it is.
There you go.
Ooh, what are you talking about?
No, tilt your head back. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, yeah, you dirty bitch.
Thanks, William.
So, William, you're trying new cereal. The AC is working. It is cold and loud in your place. You're not doing anything to block the sound. You're on a low-sugar cereal diet. What else is going on, William? Anything else that you're passionate about right now?
Yeah, I stayed at the nicest hotel. There's some hotel called Hotel Cecilia. I had to stay there this past week. It was a wonderful pleasure.
There's a table of women laughing at you. You seem mad at the laughter now. Seems like you've got
like a weird place to laugh because obviously nobody else is laughing. I shouldn't have even started telling that story. And it's like, why would you start? Oh, look at those girls. Is that what it's coming from right there? God. How long have you two been together?
Are you implying that they're lesbians?
Yeah, it looks like it. Are y'all not both dykes? Is that what's going on there? It looks like a couple dykes at that fucking table. Tony, I can't even sleep at night. It's so loud in the fucking apartment, dude. I'm really horribly on edge right now. I swear to God. And it's been a long episode. I'm just not feeling it. And it's like a couple fucking dykes. Fucking look at those fucking.
If you need help sleeping, perhaps Joe Biden can give you some good advice. Joe?
Sure, anytime I have a tough time falling asleep, which is just about never. I lay in bed and I think of this set.
So Joe Biden, I've been curious, who's fucking calling the shots? We know you're the one not calling the shots. Who's calling the shots? Who's the puppet master behind the disaster that's fucking Joe Biden right now? Seriously, let me know. Who's fucking controlling you right now? Because we know it's not you. Are you done? Yeah, I thought I broke my tooth.
Did you break your tooth? That would be pretty awesome if you did. We would pay for it.
Thank you.
If it happened on the show, we would pay for it.
You would?
Well, I mean, yeah, we would take it out of the overall budget for the show.
Y'all heard it. He's gonna fix my teeth.
Well, when I get reelected, William, what are you gonna do with all the money? Because there's a lot more COVID money coming your way. Maybe some monkeypox money.
Oh my gosh, what would I do with that?
What would you do with $50 tonight?
$50 tonight?
Other than pay for them to fucking scissor in a hammock.
Yeah.
Are you guys really lesbians? No, you're not? Alright, well, we're just suck the energy out of the room.
$1 million question, William.
I don't know, probably get some earplugs. I have to get some sort of good earplugs or some, I don't know, noise-canceling headphones, so I'd probably do that. I mean, it's not good right now.
$1 million question, William. Both candidates up here. Who are you voting for coming this November?
Well, actually, when RFK Jr. was at the shows in Los Angeles, he said I could be the press secretary. So I'm RFK Jr. all the way. He said I could literally be on his cabinet. So that's who I'm voting for.
Wow. That is incredible.
So I'm voting for, so. And it's probably never gonna come.
There you go. Okay. We're gonna put a ribbon on it. One of the longest episodes ever. My bad.
What a great show. What an amazing show. A lot of people say this is one of the best shows that's ever happened. Probably the best show. I'm not tired or have to piss incredibly bad. I'll tell you what, when you have to pee and that guy's fucking screaming, it really hurts. So wrap it up, please.
Yeah. We grew. How about a hand for the President of the United States, Donald Trump, everybody. Watch Tires on Netflix, Shane and Matt's Secret Pod, Patreon, all of it. One more time for Joe Biden, ladies and gentlemen.
For the record, I can hold my pee for another 15 minutes.
The new
And my cum.
The new special on YouTube, Adam Ray's YouTube. It's called Like and Subscribe. Speaking of which, like and subscribe to this show right now on this YouTube. Our views outweigh our subscribers. So why not subscribe to the show? Are you okay? Are you joking? Are you actually joking? That's not a character move. He's actually joking right now. The drawing from Ryan J. emailed is in. Let's see the drawing from local artist Chris Rogers. Oh, that is indeed Shane Strom. That
That is Shane Gillis as Donald Trump. Surprise, surprise, it was Adam Ray and Shane Gillis tonight. How about a hand for them? One more time for the best damn band in the land. That's Matt Mueling, John Bees, D Madness, Charles Reed on the drums tonight. We love you guys. Red Band?
Love you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everybody. Good night, everyone. See you soon. Bye.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, it is going down August 9th and 10th, our biggest shows ever. Kill Tony live from Madison Square Garden in beautiful New York City. There are still very few tickets available for the live shows in New York, and if you can't make it to New York City, you can watch the live stream, all of your favorite cast and characters of the show. It is going to be absolutely historical. We are holding absolutely nothing back. We are so pumped about this event, and everything we've ever done up to this point feels like practice to us. All the other arenas, all the big shows, the development of all the characters, the growth of all the comedians. August 9th and 10th, it all comes to a head. KillTonyLive.com for the live stream, and tickets at Ticketmaster.com for the live shows.
Hey, this is Redman coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up and Tony! It's time! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Yeah! Oh my goodness. Make some noise for Brian Redman, everybody. We're here. You're the #1 live podcast
In the world, Kill Tony this week brought to you by ExpressVPN Shopify. How we feeling tonight? How we doing out there?
How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Unbelievable. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Michael Gonzalez, the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is the great and powerful D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers, we have a fun show in store for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Van's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? Every single week, I have two of the funniest human beings on planet Earth on this show, and this is very, very exciting. This is two of our favorite guests in the history of the show, two residents of Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Joe Rogan and Matt McCusker. Yeah, baby. Joe Rogan, Matthew McCusker. My friends, we're in the firestorm tonight. Very exciting stuff. Very, very exciting. Joe Rogan, welcome to your own comedy club.
It's fucking amazing. What you've done is amazing, dude. This show's incredible. I'm so happy to be here.
It's always fun. Normally, you bring someone surprising and crazy on stage with you.
Well, twice we've done that. One time we did it with Post Malone. We had no idea he was going to come on until he was right backstage. I was like, dude, come on stage with me. He's like, okay. And just fucking pushed him through the door. And the other time was Tucker Carlson. We went out to dinner with him, totally tricked him, brought him back here. Tony goes, bring him on stage. We're like, okay. So he had no idea. He's like, what are you doing? I'm like, we got to go on stage. He's like, huh? And then next thing you know, he's out here.
Amazing performance. Matt McCusker's return.
Hey. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Welcome back, my friend.
Dude, it's lovely to be here. Thank you, guys.
You guys know how it works. Over 250 comedians signed up for the opportunity to get a possible 60 seconds on this stage tonight. If I pull their name, you know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts their set. And then I interview them. We find out more about them and their lives and what they could be talking about and things like that. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? I pull the name. They're going to go grab that comedian from the bar across the street. Poor choices here on stunning 6th Street in Austin, Texas. In the meanwhile, one of our regulars is going to perform to open tonight's show. As of about a month ago, we started a rotating panel of 3 regulars on the show. And this guy took a week off in the middle. So it's been a month since we've seen him. You guys know this guy, Kiltony Hall of Famer. Used to live in his van, has opened the show more than anybody in the show's history. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
Thank you guys. Hope you guys had a good Father's Day. Hope you got to spend some time with your fathers. You know, Juneteenth was Wednesday, so everyone else got to celebrate as well. Recently I went to a basketball game and they did the wave there. I've never seen a crime wave in person before. So, yeah, love the African American community, don't get me wrong. You know, who doesn't love a good song? Black people, they've gone through hell and they've done so much for America, but technically that is my bike. I have to eat food with chopsticks. Whiskey makes my chopsticks go soft. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Chopsticks. Hans Kim, did you do a Juneteenth joke and then a WNBA joke? Is that right?
It was just a regular NBA joke.
So why were they crying? I missed it. Why was the wave
a crime wave?
Crime wave.
Yeah.
I heard crying.
Sorry.
Still got a little bit of that. That'll be edited out.
How dare you?
I can't help myself. Hans Kim, how do you feel?
I feel great, Tony. I've been having a great life thanks to a lot of the people on stage here.
Tell us about some of the parts that you've been enjoying lately.
I went paddleboarding with my girlfriend. Someone I met on the river said he was coming tonight, so hopefully he's not a liar. I did the sunblock on my girlfriend, and I didn't realize that my disrespect towards her sunblocking would show up that night, and so you could see how badly. Oh no! She's white. It's white man's burden, right?
Was it a spray can? You keep doing a spray thing.
Yeah, it kind of was like.
You just half-assed it, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe you should break up with her, huh?
What actually? I already
Sounds super passive aggressive. You fucking Zorro'd her. What are you doing, dude? What are you doing, man? You need to rub that lady's back down if you like her.
Give her a little of that wax on, wax off,
man. Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna try to keep her.
Yeah, be a little bit more precise.
Yeah, I know for next time. I'm just not used to the sun.
That'll heat the pussy up. What the fuck? You looked at me like I was gonna rescue you. Get the fuck out of here with that idea.
All right, never mind.
Did you ever? We have a fever, man. It's whatever.
Is this a regular paddleboard you guys are doing?
Yeah, I got us both paddle boards.
So you were separate?
I tied us together eventually, but yeah, she was going off on her own. She's pretty fast.
So you tied to the back of hers?
Yeah, I tied front and back together.
Well, who's in the front?
Well, we were just tail, nose. It's a little
Wait.
funny.
Bro, did you get dragged? How the fuck do you tow someone tail? That's horse shit. That's like equity in towing. That shit's not real. If you're gonna tow somebody, they have to be behind you.
You had the front
You
tied
can't
to her.
fucking tow someone right next to you, you liar. You just lied, didn't you? She towed you.
No.
I just see that lady towing you.
What was the positioning of these paddle boats?
We're right next to each other.
Bullshit. It was a raft. It was a raft. They built a raft. Bro, you did not. Tell the truth, bitch. You were like, that girl towed you.
She did a lot of the work.
Yeah. You were Huckleberry Kim on the river. Redemption. You were with White Sophia.
I still don't get it. Her boat was in the front, there was a rope, and then the front of your boat was attached to the back of her boat?
No, side to side. Like sitting on the same side as the restaurant.
How do you do that?
You don't do it. This is a lie. This is a lie that he's trapped in that we will never let him live down. Forever, bro. You'll be paddleboard boy. That's it. You should put that shit on your posters now.
I'll be in Kansas City. July.
Kansas City in July. Here comes paddleboard boy.
Bro, you got towed.
She's really good. She's from Austin, so she's really good in the water. San Marcos. I'm whatnot.
There's a rainy streak joke in there.
Anything else crazy going on in life, Hans?
Still have my AR-15. I.
Okay. Take it all back.
What are you doing with it?
I've been showing people.
Hans, that's so true. That's 100% what happens.
It's on my podcast table. Sometimes I do podcasts with it.
Hell yeah.
You do podcasts with an actual AR-15 on the table?
Jesus.
Is it loaded?
No.
Are you sure?
Not really. It's hard to check.
If you've ever been on the road with this dude, this all makes sense.
Yeah. You can't tell a lie.
Yeah. I love my girlfriend. She's
alright. Great way to start the show. On a scale from 1 to 10, I gave it an AR-15. There goes Hans Kemp. And now we get to our bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. This is where anything can happen. This is where we meet everybody who's ever been on this show. Everybody starts here, and a lot of times it ends after one appearance. We never see them again, but you never know. We're going to get it started tonight with 60 seconds uninterrupted by Robert Marbles, everybody. Here we go. Robert Marbles.
Thank you, Dan. I'm not racist, but or not, but actually, I wanted to preface that by saying that I think there's a beautiful middle ground between racism, not being racist, and finding racism funny. I'll give you guys an example so it's easier to understand. I'm half American. I know that's a little bit of a curveball, but I'm also half Arab. So to give you guys a good demonstration of a joke that I think is kind of funny is, uh, for example, I was baking a pie for you all because you're so nice, and I think you have to come out. And but instead of apple slices, I just used bombs. Uh, that's one example. I'm also, like I said, half blood. My parents both speak my dad's language. They just never taught me, which is it's fine. And yeah, so I basically, when my mom told me that she was, why she didn't teach me the mother tongue, she said it was because she wanted me to have the mother tongue. And
Wow. Robert Marbles. Even I mean, I do this every week, and somehow I'm still shocked at how bad people can be. Every Monday for 11 years I'm here, and you just blew my mind, Robert. You could have almost done anything other than what you just did, and it would have been better than whatever the fuck that was. I've always wondered what a zero testosterone Kenny Powers would be like. Unbelievable.
that was my first time, so
Oh, the first time. Are those tears I see behind those Macho Man Randy Savage sunglasses? Oh no! This did not go like that was gonna go. Oh no! Sad Macho Man. I love it. How old are you?
Guess.
Okay, dude.
29.
Jesus Christ. I already said you have zero testosterone. Don't make me think you're plus estrogen right now. Guess how old I am. I know the mullet and the American shorts takes off some years. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Answer the goddamn questions. Were you the guy that had to help Hans Kim untie his boots? Why do you look like this? You look like you're going to arrest yourself at some point. There's like a cop underneath this disguise. You'll never believe it, but you're under arrest. Okay, let's talk about it, Robert. How old are you?
I'm 29.
29. You just decided to start stand-up comedy.
Today, literally, I was like, actually not until today. It was a long time coming. I moved here from Boston,
listeners?
Yes.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Who told you to do that?
Actually, one person said not to do it, and the other person said to do it. So I was like,
Yeah, that person who said to do it, you need to stop talking to them. This is a fucking terrible idea. Oh my god.
And in
Don't you
those
have any friends?
desecration of the American flag, by the way. That's a tough loss in those shorts. You just Rocky Balboa. Oh, you stepped on a great joke there. You're doing negative comedy right now. Not only did you bomb, but you're blocking other people's shots. I love it. So you're from Boston. How long ago did you move to Austin?
like a year and a half ago.
And what do you do for work?
To go back in character.
No, there's
We
no
should build the character, bro. You just started.
Yeah.
I do a job that I need a name to not show up on search engine.
Do you like sedatives? Like, tell the truth. Something's going on. You seem a little too relaxed.
Really? I'm just feeling the energy. I like the energy.
Okay, just Robert Marbles. Just stick with
What's on you do a background check on, homie?
Yeah, just answer the questions.
Yeah, sorry.
Here we go. Ready? What do you do for work?
I sell things.
What do you sell?
I sell software.
Okay. That was pretty easy.
Yeah. Had to make it simpler.
All right. And you make a good living doing that? Is that a full-time job?
Yeah, full-time job. I'm very blessed and very thankful.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
This isn't American Idol.
Yeah. What's the funniest thing you think you've ever done? This is your first time on stage. You're 29. Can you give us an example of some time that you really made your friends or family or enemies laugh?
Yeah, actually, when I was in high school, I did a magic show, like costume show, and nobody could hear me, so I said something that just like made the whole audience laugh on like day.
What was it?
It was like a flow state thing. You know how you just like something comes and you just say it.
How the fuck would you hit a flow state? What are you talking about? You know when you're just in the fucking zone, Tony? And you just can't miss. That's what I'm just up there doing my magic set. And shit's just actually disappearing. I'm throwing stuff up in the air, it's disappearing. Bird, 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 bird. Tissue paper, tissue paper. What do you mean flow state? Describe to us what the fuck. You're bad at answering questions.
Just being in tune with the higher, unified fields.
I didn't think you were actually going to go deeper that direction.
It's possible, right?
Wow. What was your childhood like?
A lot of Vicodin.
Actually, no. Childhood, I was raised in a mixed family, like half, like I said, half Arab and half white, and so.
What kind of Arab?
North African.
North African Arab?
Yeah.
Can you be more specific?
I can. That's all I'm allowed to say, unfortunately.
What does that mean?
That's the guy.
Apparently. North African. The real home of the Lion King. We've been using the same sound effects for 11 years, and finally it's an actual African reference. Instead of just a black guy from Detroit. Ticketing industry. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILTONY for $20 off. That's right. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. And I have a special treat, ladies and gentlemen, because as of this episode, and a couple past ones, when someone torrentially bombs, we have a special force that we bring in. And this guy famously was on stage 8 times his first night ever on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from Drew Dickens.
Welcome, welcome. How are you? Oh, shit. Look at this athleticism, folks. It's really unprecedented. Unprecedented athleticism.
I'm a child at heart, but I am worried about finding a woman who wants to peck me. Because, goddamn it, I forget shit all the time. I forget she has a gag reflex. I forget to do the dishes, take out the trash. Forget that she's got to quit. And I know anger is gonna build. And you know when you're begging someone, it goes finger, tongue, small toy, average white guy. And I know that she's not gonna follow the rules. There's gonna be candles, there's gonna be a romantic interest, and then we're gonna come in, she's gonna go finger, she's gonna go tongue, then she's gonna go right into fucking Mandingo. Am I right? Oh man. And then she's gonna be hitting me, and there's gonna be some cracking sounds, and then I'm gonna talk like Finding Nemo, Dory. Alright, that's been my time. Thank y'all.
True nicknames. All right, that's different. That's different than your usual tone on stage. Not usually talking about banging bitches like this, but I guess since you've been famous for 4 weeks, life has changed. You know, there's a tongue, a finger, a small toy, a candle. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you getting pussy now, Drew?
No, but I did get to eat Taco Bell with a girl.
Why don't you talk about that, Drew? That's what I'm talking about. Tell us more about this Taco Bell.
Oh, so she slid in my DMs, and I was like, hey, what do you want to do? And she's like, well, I like Taco Bell. And I was like, oh, I'll take the hit. Let's eat some Taco Bell. And then we watched kitten videos, and then we watched, like, a whole bunch of stuff.
Was this in your car?
No, she had a amenity roof on her apartment.
Amenity roof, a place where you take guys with brain injuries that are hanging out with you. Just so that your neighbor finds out in case you get of mice and men. In case you accidentally squeeze a nice girl's head in completely.
Oh, I just got that.
Oh man, you just can't make moments like that. That's incredible. Oh man, I just got that. I was kind of wondering in the back of my head if you were getting it too. You have mice and men reference because there's 2 things that could have happened there.
Yeah.
And now I'm talking about how I wouldn't trust you with a puppy. No, I'm kidding. How's life going, Drew? Talk about it.
Oh, good. I quit my job. I'm doing comedy full time now.
Awesome.
And I'm moving to Austin in July.
Boom. Hey, you got a place? Have you scouted out an apartment?
I'm figuring that out now. So.
You're fingering it out now?
Figuring it out.
Oh, my goodness. All right. So, let's just talk about it. When you talk about hooking up with moms that have kids, you've never done that?
No.
So you're just kind of like making up how you think it would be.
Well, I feel like they want another kid they would hook up with me, but like, I mean, I haven't gotten any play in a long time, sir. Imagine that. So I have to imagine a lot of things that would happen.
How many cans of energy drink do you think you had today?
Oh, we're on 600 milligrams today, sir.
My God, Drew. All right, well, anything else we should know about Drew? How else are you feeling? What else is going on? You gonna have roommates in this new apartment?
I'm looking to get something by myself, like a little studio, but I'm open to roommates. I've had roommates most of my life, so it doesn't faze me. I don't know. I'm just playing it by ear, hoping everything falls into place.
Absolutely. Amazing. You guys seen Drew before, Matt?
No, I've never seen him before. This is, I hope you get pegged, man. I really hope. I hope that happens. Taco Bell beforehand might not be the move, but I hope that happens.
Ragman. Doing another minute. There he goes. Through Nickens. All right, back to the bucket we go. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Tyler Wright, everyone. Oh, there's Heidi. And here's Tyler Wright. Make some noise for Tyler, everybody.
What's up, guys? My name is Tyler Wright. Happy to be here. I work in jewelry. Anybody fuck around with jewelry? Oh, yeah? I'll tell you what, my girlfriend's a real lucky one now that I fuck with jewelry. Because now she gets all the free pearl necklaces that she wants. Am I right here, brother? Come on, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Love working in jewelry. Sit at a bench all day fixing clean stuff. The other day I had a necklace, right? With a crucifix pendant. And Jesus had fallen off the cross. So, guys, I got paid to re-crucify Jesus Christ. I have the best fucking job in the world. I'd have done it for free, you know what I'm saying? It's like I was in the Passion of the Christ. It was so cool. I was a little worried about my craftsmanship, though. Like, I didn't know if I did a good job or not, so I asked the guy how I did. He said, brother, you nailed it. Oh, that's a good Jesus joke, guys. A lot of Jesus lovers here tonight, all right. That's my time, guys. My name is Tyler Wright. Thank you very much.
Jesus Christ, 51 seconds from Tyler Wright.
A little premature.
Do you exclusively only do jewelry jokes?
I have a good, like, 10-minute chunk on jewelry, yeah.
Wow. Well, we got to see a whole minute. There wasn't a single gem to be found. Fuck. Wow. Tyler, how long you been on stand-up?
About a year and a half.
A year and a half. How long you been working with jewelry?
About 3 years.
All right, what are our thoughts here, guys? We saw Tyler Wright.
I mean, it wasn't enough for the Jews to kill Jesus once. You gotta kill him again, dude. It's fucked up, man.
He had it coming. We all knew that.
Okay. What's your writing process like, Tyler? Are you just playing with jewelry all day and thinking about it and like how it can connect with people?
I mean, just kind of what funny shit happens. Like, you know, like, did Jesus think that was a real thing? Jesus was off the cross and I had to put him back on. Like, I just thought that was fucking hilarious.
You thought wrong, Tyler. How big was the Jesus?
6 inches, something like that.
Whoa, that's a giant Jesus to have on a chain. Is this like a wrapper, something like that?
I couldn't tell you. I don't fuck with the customers. I just work in the back.
You work in the back of the jewelry place, just back there like a mad chemist.
Yes, sir.
You have like a little microscope thing or something?
Yeah, I have like a gemscope and a scope that goes over a big mask because like you can get sick from all the dust and violins and stuff like that.
You would wear a mask. You look like the type that would wear a mask. What do you identify as?
I'm a white male. Yes, I'm sorry, everybody.
I don't know what's going on here. Tyler, tell us more about your actual life. What do you do for fun when you're not sitting there under a gemscope?
Yes, sir. I love pro wrestling. Big pro wrestling fan. I've been wrestling for about 4.5 years as well.
You wrestle?
Yes, sir.
What?
Yeah. All shapes and sizes these days. That's right.
Wow. Here he is, the jeweler. Oh, he's going to give you a thing. Oh, some big moves coming from the jeweler. When he takes his mask off, you know he means business. It's the jeweler. Coming up next to definitely get his fucking ass kicked. Have you ever won, even in fantasy pro wrestling that you probably booked? Do you ever win?
I have. I've won 2 titles, actually. 2 tag titles.
Whoa, tag titles. Who's your tag team partner?
I had 2 separate tag titles.
Oh, wow. Holy shit. This is unbelievable.
One with Giuseppe Gambini was my one partner. With
Oh.
my manager, Jackie Jester, also my girlfriend.
Oh, wow.
All small world. Yeah, I know, right? Steven Draco was my other tag partner. Shout out Steve.
Okay, there you go.
I know,
Very good. Shout out to Nicholas Gambini. Shut the fuck up. Oh, that's amazing. How long you been on stand-up, Tyler?
About a year and a half.
A year and a half. Do you have a girlfriend?
I sure do. She signed up as well.
Yeah, how long has she been on stand-up?
About 5 years.
It's crazy that you say this because Red Band just informed me that the producers who go and rank all the other people informed me that she, coincidentally, in a bucket with over 250 names, is the next bucket full.
That's fucking insane. That's fucking
It isn't. relationship here tonight. Before I give you your little joke book and send you on your way, why don't you stand back here with D Madness and I'll bring up your girlfriend, who I'm guessing is going to be a lot funnier than you. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted from the jeweler's girlfriend, Jenny Rodriguez.
I saw an article the other day that was titled "Woman Born with Two Vaginas Starts an OnlyFans." And I thought, woman born with two vaginas, that's a crazy way to announce that you have an asshole. My senior prank in high school was a school shooting. It was hilarious. Everyone was just dying. Now they have mass shootings. Mass shootings, is that where the clergy blows your load? If you guys don't like dark jokes, then you're racist. On a lighter note, I gave cheap acid the other day. He was tripping balls. Thank you.
Okay. Jenny Rodriguez. Hell yeah. Welcome, welcome.
That was very funny.
Thank you.
Very
Thank you. I
funny.
appreciate
Very
that.
funny.
So bright in here.
Hell yeah. It is. It's a real comedy showroom. Where do you normally perform?
So I did stand up in South Bend, Indiana at the Drop Comedy Club for 5 years before we moved here to Austin just 2 weeks ago.
So South Bend, where you're born and raised?
I was born and raised in Elkhart, Indiana.
Did you go to Notre Dame?
No.
What were you doing in South Bend?
South Bend was the only place around where I lived that did comedy. Beyond South Bend, you'd be looking at probably Chicago, really, was the like big area that did stand up.
Okay. You've been doing it 5 years?
5 years.
How do you make a living?
How do I make a living? I work at
what
Costco.
vape store do you work at? Costco. Costco. That's a cool place to work.
I work as a tire installer at Costco.
Whoa. Damn. I'm surprised you're not tired of your corny ass boyfriend. A real rim job this guy is, am I right? He's got no BF good jokes over here.
He knows how to fill me up.
Whoa! Oh my god! Oh my god! You're coming inside of a Rodriguez? That is dangerous. You might have to change your last name from Wright to Wrong.
I let him take my last name so he gets booked more.
Oh! There's gonna be some angry Rodriguezes out there. Hey, why you get that guy our name? He fucking sucks, Jenny! Jenny, cousin! Why you be giving on our name? Oh. I'm gonna go play trumpet for the Kill Tony band. Ooh. All right. I love it. What else is going on, Jenny? What do you do for fun?
For funsies, I know he touched on it. We do pro wrestling.
You do it too?
Yeah. I'm still training. I wouldn't call myself like.
I want to join this league. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I'd be the Brock fucking Lesnar of this wrestling universe. I'm pretty sure I would just throw people everywhere. It's unbelievable. Just a fucking pussy federation. There's no way I would take an L to the jeweler. Do you have like a wrestling personality?
My wrestling gimmick was Jackie Jester. I was a clown.
Oh.
I would do jokey jokes.
Oh, okay. Jokey jokes. I love it. I love it. How does it feel being the
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. And I got 2 joke books here. One for you, and one for you. You ready? Boom. Jenny Rodriguez and her boyfriend, Tyler Wright.
Hell yeah. Yeah. We're having fun here, and yet it is time indeed. Oh, thank you. Make some noise for
Heidi, everybody.
the great, powerful Heidi. Oh, hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and employers. Most insured members pay a copay of $30 or less. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that is the right fit for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch to providers at no extra cost. Red Band.
Tony, I think therapy is such a great tool to help you cope with everyday life. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can pick your appointments from the comfort of your privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist.
As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month, and you'll show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80.
We have another regular, ladies and gentlemen.
He is a force of nature.
I ran into him today at the airport in Atlanta.
I was recently in Appleton, Wisconsin. You from Wisconsin? Oh yeah, fuck Wisconsin. Appleton, Wisconsin is a good place to quietly kill yourself. It was the worst place on earth. I'm from Florida. I shouldn't be in Appleton, fucking Wisconsin. Oh, we got cheese. We got cheese curds. Fuck your cheese curds, nigga. They disgusting. They were pretty delicious. I liked them a lot. But that's all we need from that place is cheese curds. The rest of that place can go to fucking hell, dog. Well, Appleton, Wisconsin didn't have homeless people. And some of y'all probably like, yo, that's pretty dope. Do you know how bad your hometown gotta be for niggas to be like, I only want to be homeless here? That place is fucking terrible, dog. When I was at Appleton, a white dude looked me dead in my face and was like, you a dirty fucking nigga. I'm playing that didn't happen. But if it did, it would have made the trip 10 times better, dog. Thank y'all so much.
That's how you do it. That's it.
Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. That's how you do it.
I was stressing about this one, boy. This was fun.
Oh, yeah.
That was great.
Thank you. You're an absolute machine. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Now that you're doing the road every weekend, to be able to come back on Mondays with a fresh perspective of different places around America and to be able to make fun of them different ways and have different things happen and still have your own style of misdirects and you don't see the switch coming. It's so cool.
Hey.
And it's fucking amazing. What else is going on? What else? What was fun in Wisconsin?
It was terrible. Madison was great.
Yeah.
Madison, Wisconsin was phenomenal. That was a great place. Yeah.
Well, why was that great?
The club was awesome. The club was awesome. You know what I mean? Yeah, but Appleton is a shithole. Like they don't need a place. They don't need to be a thing. You know what I mean? I think we should blow that bitch to smithereens. We should blow it up. We should blow it up. I think that's the best option for Appleton, Wisconsin, is to blow it up. Yeah, I hate it so much. It was terrible. We was there and we was hanging out with this girl and there was a dude sitting on the ground and she had like work boots on and she placed her work boot on his face and I just thought, oh, that's her homeboy. They do this all the time, and it wasn't. He was like, who the fuck is you, bitch? And started cussing out. This is when I realized I'm becoming somebody in life. Because why he was like, I'll fucking kill you with. Are you Cam Patterson?
clubs, awesome. What else?
I got some head. That was cool.
Oh, okay.
I got some head. I got some
Alright.
head. That was straight. That was pretty awesome.
Okay.
But other than that, I mean, Wisconsin, Wisconsin as a whole is just like, you know what I'm saying? Milwaukee cool, but they got niggas though. But other than that, you feel me?
Is that a positive or a negative?
Depends on how you look at it, Tony.
I know how I look at it. I was wondering how you look at it.
I like it. They started the Kid Boys started them.
What?
Kid Boys, the people that be it's like a group of teenagers that steal kids. You ain't know about that?
Kids?
Yeah.
Kid Boys.
Yeah, the Kid Boys.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so the Kid Boys started in Milwaukee, so I fuck with them. They cool. Yeah.
Okay. Shout out to car thieves. It's a good old plug. Good people to have on your side, just in case you ever have a Kia that you park in front of a theater while you're performing at. Oh, I love it. Fun times. Fun times. How's life in Austin treating you?
That's cool. I'm barely here now. That's dope. Check it out. You feel me? Life has changed. So I'm never really here, but when I am, I just sleep and shit.
What are you spending your money on?
Cologne.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You like good cologne?
Buying a lot of cologne. I'm buying too much cologne. I look like this, but I have on $300 worth of cologne right now.
Wow.
And it's pretty insane to be like, yeah, look at me, but also smell me though, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I smell phenomenal. I do.
Are you mixing them? Do you have a favorite?
I got right now. I'm fucking with Bleakman Place. Bleakman Place for
I think if you say it 3 times, he appears out of nowhere.
Bleepo Place. Bleepo Place. Bleepo Place.
Just a black Beetlejuice shows up. Hey, say my name. Say my name. Say my name. I'm Beetleblock.
Yeah, but I fuck with Bleakman right now. That shit hard.
Every time you say it, it's different.
How you say it, Red?
You haven't said it the same way twice.
Bleakman Place.
What? You say it again.
Bleakman Place.
Bleakman Place. There's no L in it, first of all. Spoiler alert.
How you say it?
Sounds like you're saying it into a walkie-talkie.
You're not going to believe that it literally says the fragrance notes. Red Band has pointed out. It says the fragrance notes are pineapple, watermelon, and fried chicken. This is unbelievable. I cannot believe you. Cam, you don't need cologne. That's what you would smell like. All right. Too much fun. That's going to get edited out. Thank you. Kidding. It's not. It
I like
never is.
that was hilarious.
Cam, you're absolutely killing it. You're exactly what a fucking regular on this show. And his job doesn't rotate. He has the hard job of writing and performing 60 seconds every week with extremely high expectations. You're only competing with yourself. It's unbelievable. Make some noise for Cam Patterson. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. It's time for your next bucket pull. We're going to meet them all together. It's 60 seconds uninterrupted for Benjamin Grelly or Greeley. Grelly, perhaps? Make some noise for Benjamin, everybody.
Hello, how are you? Nice to see you. My name's Ben. I'm from Boston. Anybody ever been to Boston? All right. Hey, my condolences. Did you get mugged? I must have missed you, motherfucker. Son of a bitch. I grew up in the Italian section of town. It wasn't quite a ghetto. It was more of a spaghetto, if you know what I mean. My parents were migrant pizza pickers. They came here during the Great Pepperoni Famine. It was in all the Italian history books. My wife's beautiful. She's a beautiful Italian girl. She's got the face of an angel. An angel with a fucking mustache. She got a big goofy mustache. It's like named Tom Selleck, jealous. Hey, you guys know what Tom Selleck is. My wife's very skinny. She kind of looks like this. She's so skinny she has to use her pubic hair just to keep her pants up.
what we got here.
There's more.
I bet.
I saw you today.
You want to do some more?
Oh, I was doing it. Wow.
You just got all quiet. What happened?
What?
You got quiet there.
Yeah, I did. Anyway, I went to the Abbey, to the Boston.
Holy shit. This guy's all over the place.
Yeah.
I love a fucking...
I met that guy, Tim. He's fucking funny, man.
It's okay. If you want to say the N-word, you can, Benjamin.
Oh, what's that, Nebraska?
Hey, I like your style.
Anyway, I went to the Audi to see the Boston.
Segway.
You're fucking me up here. Hold on. It was an art school. We had a football team. We were called the Van Goghs. Helmets only had 1 ear.
All right, over here, Benjamin, over here. We got a flag on the play. Sneaking in a joke that has nothing to do with what we're talking about here.
Am I done?
I love your style. How old are you, Benjamin? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up about 12 years altogether, but I stopped for 14. I did. I started in 89. Brian Holtzman was at my very first open mic. Yeah, actually.
In Boston?
No, in San Francisco, the Holy City Zoo.
San Francisco. You were performing at a zoo?
Yes. For the alligators and bears.
What?
For the alligators and bears at the zoo.
Okay, but you're originally from Boston.
Yes.
What have you been doing for a living your whole life?
Well, I was in the restaurant business for a long time. My brother and I had 5 restaurants in Santa Barbara, Southern California.
Wow.
And for the past 5 years, I've been robbing banks and rolling old people. No, I've been driving people.
You're adorable.
Hey.
You're adorable. You come in and out, and then sometimes it makes perfect sense, and sometimes it doesn't. Have you ever thought about being president of the United States of America?
Thank you. I already got my running mate.
Likeable. You go off on your own tangents.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have hairy legs. No, I used to have.
My wife has hairy legs.
My wife has a big fucking mustache.
Okay. I love it. Did you make good money selling your 5 restaurants in Santa Barbara?
My brother did, but I didn't have.
Your brother screwed you over?
No, but he had more money invested than I did. I invested about $17.50.
Is that
$17.50?
Sure, you got lunch there one time? Is that what you're saying?
I didn't have a lot of money. I spent it all on drugs. I don't do drugs anymore.
What kind of drugs were you smoking?
I had a 32-year heroin habit, believe it or not.
Wow.
No fucking way.
Hey, I got you still doing a joke. That's good. Yeah, I started when I was 19.
How you doing, pimp?
Okay. Hold on.
I'm well, thank God. How did your thing go?
Oh, more delays, so haven't started anything for it yet. We'll see. Figuring shit out.
Was this the heart?
No, this is the phone, so we'll see what happens.
All right.
I'm waiting on another prescription though, so.
All right.
Yeah, there's always a whole merry-go-round.
Certain. Any other things that happened, or that was the totality?
Just chilling until took a nap when I got back because I was just annoyed. So, sleep off the annoyed feeling.
Well, dude, I know I'm the cause of it. I get it. I'm the cause of it. All right. Here's our update. Just for a moment, let me adjust this device. All right. Well, on the robot front, I made some slight adjustments. But so instead of spamming just once, I've got one of the computers spamming 3 times. I could just have it do like 100 times, but that's overkill. And I think you automatically get like timed out after. I read somewhere somebody posted something. I don't know how accurate this is, but if you post like more than 30 times in 2 minutes or something, and um, you get an automatic 2-hour ban. So I want to avoid that. I was able to program these bots, similar bots, not exactly the same bots, but similar bots, on on two phones that I have, and um, then so the issue that I would run into is like at least on the app of Twitch, they don't have a really good way to kind of attack, or I don't know how else to describe it, but like to focus the bots on like totally random people. It's either people with no one watching or people with 55,000 people watching. There's no like, hey, I want something that's like 200 people or something like that. But I was able to, and then the other issue that I was having all kinds of issues. It was really several days of issues with just trying to get these things on a phone. So I tried it with Brave, and whenever I used Brave, it would crash. Whenever I used Chrome, it would crash. Um, if I used like Brave doesn't have ads, which is great. Chrome does. It was just like okay. I tried a couple other browsers. Then I finally tried Firefox and got a um, a mobile version of uBlock Origin, though it doesn't work, that's fine. It doesn't really matter. It just needs to be consistent. Basically, like if I can get these just like a couple phones here or there, even like just just to basically um, accompany these three computers that I have, that's just more and more activity that I'll get on doing this. So I was able to download Mozilla and Firefox and um, program these things and get it so that none of the apps crash and none of the browsers crash. And um, it was interesting. There's this guy who I know. I don't know him. I say I know him. I don't know him. I've just really just typed to him, but he knows who I am. His name's Lil Scam Live. He's a guy who of any person I've ever known, even more than you or me, who deserves to be KCIP, Kick Creator Incentive Program. It's this guy. He streams like sometimes like 30 hours straight, and he's just he absolutely exhausts himself. He does all kinds of like he. I'm just like surprised why they haven't given him a contract, and he always has like 80 people watching him, but he needs 100 people watching him, and but it was just by fluke. I saw that he was on Twitch, and so I started. I was like, hey, like, and the other thing is, I was looking for him, and he just hadn't been on like he normally did. I think he kind of got fed up with Kick not giving him a contract, even though I would always say, of anybody they need to give a contract to, it's you, and or at least the hourly rate or whatever. Anyway, so he was just streaming on Twitch, and immediately when I messaged him on Twitch, his his TTS blows up by saying Rabbi Rothschild, the most infamous spammer in the history of Kick or something like that. It was they used a different word for it, but it was like, well, I'm glad they didn't forget about me. And now this was on Twitch, not Kick, but he was basically on Twitch, but he had people still streaming him on Kick watching him, and and it's like okay, this world's becoming smaller and smaller to me. Like I know a lot of people do both, and I know a lot of people are just I'm learning them, and does that really help me at all? Not too much. I mean, just when people are like, "Hey, do you know who so and so is?" and usually that's a YouTuber. However, it allows me to understand the platform better. All right, so I I was able to figure out a way to kind of get the randomness that I want. Like, I don't know why. Like, Wikipedia has a random button, which I think is very beneficial. You press one button and it just gives you a random article. And I've seen people who have that in like their Discord. You press one button and it'll take you to a random VC. I think all that shit's really cool. And I think that Kick needs that, and I think that YouTube needs that, and I think that Twitch needs that. They don't have that, and there are people who are asking for this feature, at least on Reddit. Well, the ways that you can order the different streamers are by highest to lowest, lowest to highest, recommended, which I don't like the recommended because if I ever like accidentally follow one person, I'll just be shown those fucking same people all the time, and I don't want to just keep spamming the same people. And then finally, there was a new one that I saw today, which was uh, like by who just recently streamed, or who just recently started their stream. And so I'm like, oh, that would be a good one because there are like random people who started stream with 600 people or one person, but it's just random. So I was able to program these things to just randomly spam you based on the length of time that the person has been streaming. And I was able to program two phones, and I was basically like thinking to myself, if I were able to even get any other phones doing this, that's a bonus. But to get two phones, that's just like basically like two laptops. It's not exactly that because they don't spam and they don't follow. The reason why I don't have them spam or follow, it's a pain in the ass for me to program a. It's not that hard. I shouldn't say it's a pain in the ass, but I want everything to work in an automated fashion. And if you just if you block me or one of the Twitch accounts gets banned, then I have to create a new one, and that's just a lot of work. So instead of having to make a new account, I just keep one account going, and it's just creating clips. And basically, by the time a user recognizes that I've made however many clips on their page, I'm long gone. Like they're not noticing this. Like they notice it in their chat and getting spammed. So I'm pretty stoked about that. We had Light was in here for some time today. Who else is in here? Some random people. We had Sir Smoke a lot. He was in here all day basically. Zoot was in here, and then on Discord, I almost think that Discord does not want to get famous. I don't. The reason why I say that, it does absolutely no advertising for itself. It is basically all word of mouth. And on top of that, you have 1,000 friend limit that most places don't limit the amount of friends that you can have, but they have 1,000 friend limit. And like Instagram, you can have, I don't know, like tens of thousands of people following you, or millions or at points, hundreds of millions perhaps on Twitter and all that other shit. But at least with Discord, the limit is 1,000, and I hit the 1,000 limit today, which tells me, okay, great. So I look through my list, thinking like, oh, there are gonna be a bunch of people who I don't know who they are, or whatever, but I know a lot of these people. At least I've had conversations with them or messages or whatever. So I just went through anybody who didn't have an avatar and just dropped those people. Um, we are still waiting on our elusive Discord person to come in here. And I thought to myself, I wonder why. Well, the people from Kick didn't come into my Discord right away, specifically because I didn't have a Discord when I first started spamming them. But even when I started the Discord, I didn't get people who came in from Kick maybe for a few weeks, just because I had to kind of just that repetition. If just one person sends a link in your channel, that's not gonna necessarily cause you to go look them up necessarily. But if they do it every single day for a month, then it's like, okay, what is your fucking problem, dude? And so I'm at that point. The other thing is too, what I'm spamming is like a huge amount of information. It's a blog, it is an Instagram, it's a TikTok, it is also it's a Reddit, and then on top of all of that, it is a Discord as well. So I'm like when before I would just be like join Rabbi's Discord, and I pushed everybody right to the Discord. This time I'm giving them the opportunity to see all my social media and such, which I don't know. It it's hit it. Eventually, if I spam you enough, you're gonna eventually join the Discord and say what is so big a deal about this thing. So there's that, and that I've just been watching Kill Tony, kind of just chilling, um, just overseeing these bots. As of right now, I've got 5 going, 3 computers, 2 devices, 2 smartphones, and it's just a matter of time. We're gonna get somebody in here who finds out about me from Twitch, and then it's gonna. I mean, I could be wrong, but then it's like, okay, then when do we get 2? And then I'll start forgetting how many, asking people from where they met me or whatever, or heard about. No, I usually ask that question. Um, so we're just waiting, and in my own way, it's kind of, I think, the calm before the storm. I'm building up my um, influence on a new platform, and that always takes time. It took time on Kick, and I know um, I don't know what exactly caused me to get on Kick. Um, I think it was, I could be wrong, but I think it was just I wanted to. Well, I think it might have been. I don't know if I was on Kick or Rumble first, but they were right about the same time. Well, I was on Kick way early back in the day, but nothing ever happened there. Oh, I think I was. I remember what it was on Kick. I thought um, it might be a good idea for me to just try a new platform, and so I tried Rumble and Kick, and then noticed that Rumble had the multi-streaming opportunity, and um, and I really am a big fan of Rumble Studio, even though it still doesn't work really well for me. I'm telling you what, man, it was perfect from like, I don't know, when I started using it around March or something, or maybe May, until I can tell you the exact date. Basically, it's like October something. It's like they made some kind of change in their system, and now it doesn't work as well. It doesn't multi-stream to YouTube like it once did, or at least not with my accounts. And about 8 hours into just about every stream that I have on it, it crashes on me. It'll still continue to stream, but it crashes on me on all my devices. And it never used to do this. It used to run perfectly smoothly. So um, and with Kick, I still have just been checking on it, but it's like it's interesting to me that the people are, it's the same old people, and they're kind of doing the same old thing, and they're like, it's just kind of boring to me. I mean, I'd love to say that I have the most exciting stream in the world, but I don't. I mean, it's just like I'm watching podcasts and doing other things. But there's like not a lot of drama, which I guess is good. But it's just, I guess I'm just not really into any of the streamers. They don't. There isn't a single streamer who I can't miss one of their streams or something like that. So with all of the words that I've just used, long story short, I'm very happy that I've got these 2 phones working the way that I want, and I'm just overseeing them, making sure they're working correctly. I have 2 more phones that I may perhaps be able to program as well, and we're just waiting for somebody to come in who finds out about me from Twitch. And when that happens, it's going to be a very good day. So how's that sound?
That's gonna be it, man. I mean, you definitely know what you're doing. You're not atrocious over that. Figuring out the technicalities of it. It's just getting people to notice and resonate.
Exactly.
It's slow when you talk about one piece.
Exactly. It's about that repetition, and it's very fun. Well, so I was having issues with Twitch, and this is a may seemingly be a minor issue to some people, but it was a major issue to me. On Kick, when you clip someone, the clip shows up immediately. On Twitch, it takes maybe 5 minutes for it to show up, and so I was thinking that my um, clips weren't showing up, and it was kind of, I don't want to say making me upset or anything like that, but it was frustrating me. And I was, this was so funny to me. Um, if I made a clip using the Twitch app, it would not put the title of what I named it in the clip, even though I would. It's like a glitch that they have in their Android app. I could be wrong, but basically, at least in some versions of the Android app, if you clip them and you put whatever your custom text is, it won't save that. It will just save it as whatever the person's stream was called. So I was going through all these people's streams and I'm like, motherfucker, these guys just keep clipping their own shit and naming it after their the name of their stream, not knowing that I was the one clipping those things, and I just um, none of the text that I was using with their app was saving. So that's when I had to explore using a browser, and the browser works. And once I saw that the browser works, it was like, oh, this is a game changer because it basically, like, if you're starting up a stream, I'm not saying that it's guaranteed that I'm going to um, be like be able to clip you, but there's a pretty good. I mean, there is a chance, much better chance than if you have 500 people watching you because you're not at the top, you're not at the bottom, and chances are I'm just not gonna get there. Um, Another thing that I've been doing is I changed up. Like normally I do just chatting, but just chatting doesn't have the feature of uh, filter by recentness or recent like uh, the proximity to when the streamer has started their stream. But talk shows and podcasts does. And so I thought, you know what, I'm gonna own that fucking platform because these are people who have big shows. There are like real talk shows on it. There are real um, podcasts on it. There are real radio shows on it. And so I just thought, you know what? At least I'm going to dominate IRL people. If I can't do the just chatting people, I'll dominate IRL people because a lot of them there's an overlap there, and I'll dominate podcasts. The ones that I'm not dominating are games, and the reason why is just games could be somebody who's 14 years old. It could be someone who's 40 years old, but I don't know. I can't really. I don't know if they have an audience or anything like that. But podcasts usually do. And even if it is a podcast that doesn't have anybody watching it, they have that being heard somewhere on some other stream, whether it's on Spotify or they're on the real radio or whatever. So eventually, if they start seeing that I'm clipping their shit all the time, that those are kind of more influential individuals. And yeah, with that, we're just kind of got a Kill Tony marathon going, which I like Kill Tony. It's funny. Um, there's some things that are said that are offensive and cheap shots that are taken, but overall, it's something that I enjoy. Um, it's funny to me that like I these guys use language that is seen as like I think probably in 1999 it would have been fine, but in 2025 it is not, and that causes like Instagram is very sensitive to any use of terms like the N word or the F word or something like that, or the F8 word, and so sometimes just randomly, Instagram will just be like, "Oh, we've banned you for hate speech," or not banned you, but we have suspended your account for hate speech for 30 days. And so I have a bunch of different Instagram accounts, so I just use another one. But it's interesting to me that oh yeah, and it's just because of what the people are saying, but it's like I'm not the person saying it, and it's on YouTube, and I don't get that one either, where I get in trouble for hate speech on YouTube when I'm watching YouTube. I don't get that. Or medical misinformation or whatever other things they have. Um, I wish I had a bunch of new news or and things, but really when I'm programming, it's just it's very tedious and um, one thing well here's a here's something that happens to me that's really fucking annoying. Um, I will program these bots and everything will look like they're going really well, but there will be something very minor that either isn't happening that causes a major issue, like what? Basically, I had it so that I was searching down the page, and it would basically do a Control F like a find, uh, and find the word English anywhere on the page, and like just because of how the browser is and how Twitch is, sometimes it would go from like let's say it'd be like 1 of 20, 2 of 20, 3 of 20, 4 of 20. It gets to 18 of 20, 19 of 20, 20 of 20, and then usually it should go find the next page's worth of stuff, but it wouldn't. It would go back to 1 of 20. So I was kind of just spamming the same 20 people or so for some amount of time. But I caught that, and it's about doing quality assurance on these bots too. So when it says that it's posting, I really have to check and make sure, because it could be like it happened on the app where it's not actually putting the text, just kind of a random thing. It would be high. Nope, everything was really good. I really figured, like, because I don't do the normal amount of like extra, an issue. There's not like something I'm going there for. I'm not in pain, fortunately, and um, I will go again probably this year, and see. I'll do the whole eyeglasses or eye doctor, dentist, and doctor, but it's kind of one of those things that if I don't need it immediately, then I'm not too worried about it. And I I used to be, I mean, before I started doing this, I would see the doctor very regularly, just for physicals and checkups and things like that. And so, kind of going into this project, I feel like I was very healthy. I mean, like I'd see doctors for like testosterone, and I'd see doctors for um, like sleep doctors and all kinds of stuff like that. So, like I basically feel like I knew my body pretty well going into this, and I knew I was relatively healthy. And um, again, it was just even after, let's see, when I went last year, I would have been at like maybe like 2.5 years of streaming, and while the only thing that I had done was just put on weight, and I knew I was going to do that, and it's just it's expensive to eat. Overall, like delayed, and then um, just after that happened, I put it off and started this. It is something that I have an issue with it, like something over my mouth all night. It's just I'll pull
Rolling Stones, Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, Rolling Stones, Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin,
2 years.
and
2 years.
two granddaughters.
Okay, let's talk about the
Two granddaughters.
Okay, let's talk about the crossover between your 55-year-old child and your
Oh, it was some heroin and coke, speedballs. Don't do speedballs. Yeah, right. Yeah. Did you hallucinate?
Holy shit! All right, what are you making a deal out here? What's going on? Keep on the story.
No, I saw a giant guinea pig in my driveway once, but it's so much fucking speedballs.
Somehow I understood Cam Patterson better than you. This is incredible.
I like rocks, but I'm not.
You were saying you met Richard Ramirez.
He said I like rocks, by the way, for those who didn't
I do. I could relate to him right away.
Okay.
I do. Yeah, I forgot the question.
Richard Ramirez, remember smoking weed with him?
Yeah. No.
Was it weed or crack? What was it? Heroin?
Yeah.
Shooting coke?
Coke and heroin, speedballs.
Wow. Okay, yeah, gotcha.
John Belushi.
Okay.
Yeah. He was a novice, poor guy. But anyway, so he was in there. Then when he left, Buster, the dope dealer, like, that's it's weird, man. He's got a pentagram in his room under the rug. And he was weird. He had black eyes and he was very strange. Then I'm at home in San Francisco. My girlfriend's like, holy shit, Richie's on the news. That's what they called him.
Richie? You were so close with Richard Ramirez.
That's his name.
You guys called him Richie?
That's his name. His name is Rich.
Wow.
I didn't know he was a nice guy.
Oh,
there he was on the fucking news in L.A. People were chasing him down the street. Run, Richie! Run!
That is fucking crazy.
Oh, I also used to get high with Timothy Treadwell. You know Timothy? The Grizzly Man? Guy got eaten by a bear.
Wait, are you serious?
I swear to God.
Who is it?
Dude, heroin rules.
glorifying drug use by any means, really. Don't fucking.
Tell us more about Treadwell.
He was a really nice guy, but he was fucking nuts, you know. I met him through my friend at this bar in Santa Monica. The English pub there, right on Santa Monica Boulevard. And he was always in there, and he had pictures of bear prints in the snow, and he would name the bears after the guys in the bar. So, yeah, he never got to me, though. But anyway, we would tell him.
Did you get around to Richie? Are you your good friend Richie?
No. No, this is Jimmy. But anyway.
Did Jimmy ever try to kiss you or anything like that?
No.
Why would that be a thing?
Yeah, have you seen the movie?
No.
You haven't seen Grizzly Man?
Yeah, I don't remember a gay part.